Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday.
All right. Good afternoon, good evening, everywhere you are. How are you guys doing? It's another beautiful day. Today is actually Tuesday, 11th of August, and this year is running so fast. Welcome, everybody. Please holler at me if you are watching already. If you can hear me, please drop a one in the chat. Drop a one in the chat if you can hear me, my people. All right. I don't want to waste your time at all. We're going to have UB reaction show. And of course, you know, this is UB and the Roof Fam. Today's show is going to be a little bit longer. Yeah, shout out to my baby girl, Abby. What's up, mommy? How are you doing? So this show is going to be a full reaction show. I actually don't have so much to say. I'm just going to present all the cases my ladies sent to me today. Shout out to B-Flex and Tosin. These ladies are doing an amazing job. And thank you, B-Flex and Tosin, for at least not sending all those crazy topics that I usually get under my skin. So today you guys really gonna have fun because I'm not going to para at all. I won't shout. I'm just gonna be cool, calm, and collect. All right, I'm looking at my tumbling right now. If you can see the tumbling. Yes, of course, the title of this particular episode is Judy Austin, 1 billion naira lawsuit. The battle, the claims, and the truth. That's what exactly we are going to examine. And of course, this is UB Reaction Show. Real people, real opinions, real talk. Yeah, I was minding my business, JJ. I saw this yesterday that Judy Austin have actually sued her ex-husband, and of course, she also decided to sue Auntie Rita Edochie, like Me Nation call her. This is going to be a long thing. Abby, don't ask me. I don't know. I don't know why Bruno decided to add Netflix presents. All I asked Bruno to do was give me a movie style top lane. And then the next thing, I guess he was bouncing off the top lane I did for Mr. P, my truth story. So that's why Netflix is up there. I really don't pay attention to it anyway. So this is going to be a kind of reaction show. I'm just going to present everything we found on social media. We want to hear from you, our community members. Let us know what you think about this case. Judy Austin is beautiful, y'all. In fact, looking at her on this top lane now, I can see why you're saying, you know what? I ain't going nowhere. Now here I go sit down put. So we're going to examine Judy Austin and the lawsuit against her ex-husband as well as sister Rita Edochie. Also, while doing that, I think we also gotta pivot a little bit to also examine this fantastic topic right here, the Nigerian polygamist, Jonasi, Joyce, Ese, and of course, Matipa of Nigeria. The truth is finally out. I think we now have our own version of this South Africa blockbuster series rather. So let us also examine our Nigeria version. And one thing I want you, my people, to just do for me today is tell me, among all of these guys, who is Jonasi? In fact, because I won't begin the call name, let me do this real quick. Please, as you call me, hit the like. I don't want to be reminding our community to hit the like, so please do. So before we start, let me quickly give a disclaimer. The views and opinions expressed on today's podcast by the host and guest are merely personal opinions in nature, for informational and entertainment purposes, not intended to malign anyone or corporation. And again, shout out to my lovely sister, Misty, our own Esquire Pro Max. So that's it, my people. We have 2 shows, and on the second show, you guys just have to tell me, who do you think is Jonasi? I think right now we have 2 contestants in Nigeria. Or should we have my panel join this thing? Yeah, I don't even know. But right now, between Two-Face and of course, the Isimini Ejiofor himself, who do you think we can be the best Jonasi? And when it comes to who is going to be our Joyce, of course, I love that lady Joyce. She's a fantastic actor, man. Who will be our Joyce? Should our Joyce be Annie Idibia or should it be May Edochie? Yeah. Between May Edochie, Annie Idibia, who else among these Nigerian celebrities hold on to their husband, we never move? I think right now, Annie Idibia, Natasha, the Two-Face new wife. No, Annie Idibia and May Edochie should be the one in contest for Joyce. Who will be SN? Should Judy be the SN or who else can fit into SN? Between Judy and no. I think Judy did not fit the narrative of SA. I think Judy and Natasha will be a better character. Yeah, a better celebrity to play the role of Matipa. Yes. Between Judy and Natasha, we need to decide who is the Matipa among those 2. Essay, I never still know who fit into Essay perfect way. Okay, Sisi, you are saying Annie should be SN. Really, if we look at the story very well, the role Essay play, Essay was in the background all through. No. Annie cannot be SN, Sisi. because Annie was actually married to Two-Face, and everybody knows. In the case of Ese, nobody knew Ese was a wife to Jonasi. So I disagree, Sisi. I don't think Annie feel that. I think Annie is better to contest for the role of Joyce. Annie would be very good if she auditioned for the role of Joyce. So, but where did Judy now fit in? Okay, I said Matipa, yeah. My Natasha and Judy will fill the role of Natipa. All right. So that's what we got for you, my people. You're welcome. Please hit a like. While we're getting everybody into the studio, let me shout out to my people real quick. How many of them don't they here, Seth? Okay, I see 23 is watching already. Please, if you haven't like the show. Sister Rose, you're welcome. My Sissy, welcome. Who else is in the building? Oh, Mom of 5. Which role can we give Mom of 5 in all of this actor? Now, Mom of 5 will be Sister Rita. Mom of 5 will be Auntie Rita. Oh my God. Welcome, Mom of 5. All right, everybody, hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. Yo, Abby, what's up, mommy? How you doing?
Uncle Ben, have you fixed this echo?
Abby, I don't know yet until we begin to present and people get in the studio. Right now, there is no echo. Are you hearing echo on your side?
I can't hear echo.
No echo so far now. So maybe when we start presentation, then maybe the echo will go. If the echo, we'll just do what we do. We'll just play the mute game, you know. Okay.
I like interrupting you, Uncle Ben. So I don't like that mute.
You like interrupting me? Don't interrupt me so that we'll have a smooth show. As I get like this now.
No, if I don't interrupt you, the show will not be sweet.
What do you mean? Sweet. I see say this guy no like peace. Abby, you know like peace.
You have to fix this mute thing.
No. It be like say you don't like peace at all, Abby. Don't interrupt me.
When
I beg.
Peace ever made our show interesting? We don't like peace.
Our show has been peaceful for the past 2 weeks.
Violence. We like violence.
No, for the past 2 weeks, we have enjoyed relatively peaceful show on this platform. Now, I want us to keep it that way. You know, I am now your slave, Uncle Beno. You see, now you know, see my puffy cheek. You know, see, I fresh now. Say good, make person way fresh like this. Make it a shout. I beg, Abby, don't do that. All right, Abby, before we even get the show started at all, may we apportion roles first so that when we begin to ask real fam, we will know where everybody stand. So, Abby, first of all, may we go to our Nigerian polygamist cast first.
Uncle Ben, I have a disclaimer. I did not watch that show, so I don't know these people.
You didn't watch the polygamist?
I ended up not watching it. No, I told you I wasn't going to
watch it.
Why? I didn't watch it. I told you because at the time I wasn't going to support.
Okay, because of South African Wahala.
Yeah, and I didn't watch it.
So if that's the case, Sisi will be the best person to come and share with me on that one. Because Sisi actually, if I be like say, now Sisi now push all of us go watch that show.
She watched it very well. She even tried to convince me to watch it.
You know, I noticed something with our real fam sisters. They have a way of gingering everybody to go and watch a show. They have a way of pushing people to go and watch the show. If Sisi watch one show and Sisi no like that show, the first thing he go say, well, after Sisi go call, he go post say, hey, Rifam, have you seen this show? It's annoying, it's disgusting. You have to see it. Shout out to my sister Sue of the Most High. Sister Sue too, she know how to get people to watch shows. All right. You didn't watch the show, so you will not know the characters. Okay, we'll come back to that. All right, Sister Abby, talking about this lawsuit, the question I have on the poll on the channel is very simple. Let me even check. Have people started casting their vote already? Okay, we have 6 votes already. The question is Judy Austin justified in suing Mr. Obasi and Rita Edochie? So far, 6 people voted no. Jesus Christ. Me, I will actually vote yes. So I think she has a case. But Abby, What are your thoughts regarding these lawsuits?
Uncle Ben, I can't see the poll.
Don't worry, I just tell you the point. I never put them for back.
What's the question? Yes, no. Can you
The
check your
question
WhatsApp as
is,
well? Sorry. Go ahead, sir.
you say what?
Can you check your WhatsApp as well, please?
Okay. So let me put the question on the banner real quick so that everybody will know where we are starting from. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Make anybody know add their own option. Now only 2 options we get to, because by the time my sisters then show up now, they go begin add option number 3. I beg go. All right. Okay. Yeah, I know, Abby. I know. Now this, you know what this Bruno does. Anybody with the popular first now in the pick, and because I know definer, I just say Natasha. I guess that's why I go pick that one. Yeah. All right. So Abby, your take first. Is Judy Austin justified in suing Mr. Obasi and Rita Edochie?
I'm going to be very honest.
Yeah.
We all know that I do not like Judy, but yes,
She's justified?
yes, she is. At the end of the day, it is what it is. Have they been on her neck? Yes, they have. If she feels like they've defamed her, it is what it is, Uncle Ben, in my opinion. Do you know what I mean? Especially like I feel like Auntie Rita Edochie has not let her rest, right? She's always coming for her. She can't drink water and drop cup where that woman is. She's always coming for her. So I feel like regardless of if the attack is warranted, which I believe it is, she deserves every attack that she gets, in my opinion. But it doesn't mean if I remove it myself for a sec without bias, and let me just assume I like her for whatever reason, right? She's justified because these people, in her opinion, from her perspective, have defamed her, wouldn't stop harassing her, wouldn't stop replying to her, especially Auntie Rita Edochie. She's been on her neck this whole time. So I think it's justified. And remember, with her husband, she claims that everything her husband said is not true. So it's what it is.
Okay. In what way do you think they defame her? Because here is the thing. I think at one time when May Edochie sued both Judy and Yul, according to what we heard, they said Yul and Judy denied being married. They said they claimed they were just content creators. So if we want to go by that, does Judy have the waiting that they cut them for law now? Locus, is it Locus Grandi or something? Where is my Misty? I think Locus, it's Locus Grandi. In other words, it's now locus standing. I think they call it locus standing in law. You never hear that before? I think it's called locus. Yeah, locus standing now. Locus standing is place to stand in Latin, and in law it refers to the right or capacity of a person or group to bring a lawsuit, appear in court, or be heard on a specific issue. So to have this right, you must show a direct stake or harm in the matter. So we are just talking about the locus standing or standby. It'd be like saying a locus standby. Now they call it not standing. Sorry, my people.
Let me be English.
This is why I say I'm always tired of all of these law.
You can just speak normal English and say, does she have the right to? You can just speak normal English.
I want to do traditional lawyer. I want to speak law jargons. Don't do me like this now. It's called local standby.
Okay.
God knows if I go study law, I no go pass. They read too much. I can't. All right. So Abby, basically what I'm saying is this. They both went to court, and according to what they presented before the judge, they claimed they were content creators, meaning they are not legally married. So on the basis of that, do you think Judy have any local standard to sue these people?
Uncle Ben, I don't think anything. I'm saying that from her perspective, She claims that, remember when her husband went on Honest Bunch, her ex-husband went on Honest Bunch, she came back and said he did this, he did that, he did that. She basically said he wasn't saying the truth. It's her perspective. Me, I wasn't there. So I'm saying if she can prove that these people are actually defaming her, then she has sued them to court. To me, it is what it is. But I'm saying that if I had to remove myself and my dislike for her for a sec,
yeah, which is the right thing to do.
Yes, Auntie Rita has been on her neck for years. She cannot drink cup and drop water. I say drink water and drop cup where Auntie Rita is, right? So really and truly, if she feels like she's being harassed by Auntie Rita too, Uncle Ben, let's not lie, let's not steal. I can see it. I can see it. I can see the harassment and the bullying.
All right. I think what we actually make a lot of sense is if we examine the suit itself. So I'm just gonna go through the content of the lawsuit she brought upon her ex and Auntie Rita. Before we do that, let me just take some comment real quick because this is reaction show. So if you are watching, don't hesitate to drop your comments. If you want to contribute, we'll share the link. You can come in and contribute. Okay. Right now, Aminat, how are you doing, sis? Aminat say all this Judy caused it for herself. Mama Jojo, how have you been, sis? Mama Jojo say there is no defamation if they are telling the truth. Okay. Mama Jojo also say in all Marita did and said she never mentioned Judy's name. Absolutely. Excellent. I agree with you, Mama Jojo. I also said, imagine if this turn in our favor, we for no hear rest from her on social media. And let's see how it plays out. She can still win. Yeah, absolutely. I want to believe a lawyer probably advised her to take this step. Or Abby, do you think she just hop on this step all on her own?
I don't think so. And I'm going to be very honest. Obviously, you guys know I'm not a fan of I'm not a fan of Judy, but I honestly think she has a case against this whole thing where they didn't call name, whatever. I don't even know if it's defamation. I don't know what she's going for, but I know for a fact that she might have some sort of harassment case, in my opinion, Uncle Ben, against Mama Rita. Because you can't tell me that she didn't call her name, but she's directly replying to posts that call her name. Like No,
I don't think that will stand in the court of law. If person don't mention your name, if person don't mention name, if that's the case, it might be say everybody we reply on posts where they mention people name, they carry all of them go court with that now. You see what I'm saying? So
we've seen this before anyway, so we'll see now. I think she had a case.
All right. Mama Jojo said Judy is setting up for bigamy lawsuit. I think so. Abby, what do you think about this angle?
For bigamy, she is. That's exactly what she's doing, because when May took them to court, they said they were content creators, they're not married. All of a sudden, your name is all over the place. Something, Edochie, something, Edochie. Are you married or are you not married? Or is your maiden name Edochie? Or did you get where did you get the name from? So now I don't understand these people. They don't move smart at all. Her and her husband, they don't. That is true. She's just causing. I feel like it's one of those ones where she's opened a can of worms. This kind of thing, you just sit down and rest. She's opened a can of worms. That's very true, Uncle Ben. Very true.
Yeah. So that's why, on the basis of that, that's why I was thinking, I don't think they really thought this thoroughly before they embark on this lawsuit journey. Majosi, Rita never mentioned Judy's name. Okay. Yeah, we got the studio phone. Isaac, can you get me your earphone? I think you took my own. Get me so I can use it to listen when people call in. Yeah, bring it. I don't know what you did with mine. Sorry, Abby. All right. Okay, Amina, we have the studio phone, but just hold on for a while.
I replaced this thing with Natasha's picture, Uncle Ben.
I see. That's a good one. I already took a screenshot, Seth. Thank you.
Okay.
Yo, Missy, where have you been? How you doing, Missy? You're welcome. Okay, let's kind of examined what really went down. I mean, I say she wants to take you out, but she's doing it the wrong way. Yeah, absolutely. All right, welcome, everybody. Please hit the like. If you haven't liked the show, you are owing me a like, and I may come to ask for my money later. Because if you don't give me like, and I be say you owe me money, be that. Like the show. Let's dive into what went down.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
Okay. Have you start? Okay.
The root of summon and the hearing notice.
Okay.
The matter is coming on 29th of September 2026. Yes.
Okay. So as you people can see, it's now official that the name here is Mrs. Judy Austin Yul Edochie. So I have received the lawsuit and the law trouser from the court messenger. So I welcome the very gentleman. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah. It's all right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So I believe everybody should have seen this by now. That is the official notice given to Mr. Obasi, and he actually recorded it. Oh, I'd be sorry here. I mute myself. All right. I believe you've all seen this video. That is Mr. Obasi right there being legally served. The court notice. I think it's writ or something. What did Judy even call itself? And Mr. Obasi choose to record it and share it to the entire world to see. Abby, what's your take on this particular action in the first place?
I think that's the right thing to do. This whole thing has already been made public. You might as well just continue. He's the one that's gone on honest bunch and he's spoken over and over again. He might as well. I think. Yeah, that's because
right.
the way these people are moving, it's better to have evidence of as much as possible.
Okay, now some of the comments on this particular one, I think Judy has her own fan base too. Let me see the comments. So somebody say, God be with you and defend you, bros. No fear. Obina say, this is an opportunity for Mr. Obasi to have access to his children. Chidima say, wow, Bailey from Municha High Court. Queen Angie, this one said, late Mr. Obasi. You see, you can tell that this is Judy's supporters anyway. She said, late Mr. Obasi says the lawsuit will at least make him see Yul Edochie for the first time. See who now want Judy to remain with. Made that lady no set me up. But Judy, if you collect the man money, take go school, Abby. Now they try. Another person say, has Judy Pay made the 100 million? And someone reply, I don't know. No, so you say, Organo Sheko, come court and run your mouth well. Una don't true bully jelly. You go pay for damages tire. Oh, wow. Another one say, you go explain tire. You want to say, this is opportunity for you to see your children. And I agree, maybe at least if they will allow him to see his children. All right. Let's see again. Listen to this one.
Second wife don't sue her ex-husband wey name na Obasi. Una know say months ago the man go for the bunch broadcast where he talk plenty things about Judy Austin. He talk say Judy Austin no let him get access to his children. He even talk say they still they do genital meet and greet. That means him and Judy Austin still they knock each other even as she marry Yul Edochie. He talk plenty thing about Judy Austin. No, where after 2 days later after that interview where he go grant Judy Austin come and counter everything everything, talk say everything wey go talk for there na lie. She even talk say she go sue am to court very soon o. So now the deal dey don come. Judy Austin don send her lawyer make they go serve Obasi paper. So the hearing na September 25th. Follow for more updates, like, comments, follow, so that anyhow wey they talk for court, I go still carry the news. The ogbonge tori on your doorstep, call land down for you.
All right. Now, let's also, in that same stretch, let's look at the paper that was served to Sister Rita. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, I believe everybody can see the screen. I mean that, yes, you will call in. Let's just present the case first so that everybody will know what area they want to address. So, Sister Rita said, I received a message from one Mrs. Judith Yul Edochie, and up to now, I am still wondering, utterly confused about who the bearer of that name is, because I don't know anyone's name. As a matter of fact, the only Mrs. Yul Edochie that I know is Queen May Yul Edochie. Wanting to be addressed by that name is very provocative right now, which I take as a terrible slap on the face of the Edochies. Anyway, since you are insistent on being addressed that way, I would like you to present your marriage certificate highlighting the exact confirmation of that weird name, Mrs. Judith Yul Edochie. Only then will I give further response to this very message. Dalu Kwanu, great lovers of Rita Edochie. Now, this is the screenshot shared by Sister Rita, and that is the name she's contesting in the first place. Like, she's literally saying, I don't know you as Mrs. Judy Austin Yul Edochie. I would like to see the marriage certificate before I can respond to that. And they put it right there, defendant Rita Edochie. All right. Hopefully I can see the full one. Yesterday, she also shared this. She said, hear me, any woman who accommodates a cheating husband doesn't have a choice. All right. So that is Sister Rita so far. And right now, there is over 5,000 comments on this particular post. This matter go long. Okay, Abby, looking at... okay, let me see what this person say first real quick. This person say, a name change does not require a marriage certificate, nor does any individual require a marriage certificate to change their name. Yul Edochie and or Edochie is not a trademarked or registered proprietary names. Any person may legally adopt or assign that name at will. Moreover, legal actions is not restricted to known parties. Even a stranger can sue you. Nicknames are also actionable. The court concern is not the plaintiff's identity, but the merits of the case and the evidence presented. Social media settlement is irrelevant in court. Court decide based on evidence, not public opinion or emotions. The pertinent question is whether you have the requisite legal evidence to defend your position. Therefore, rather than dwell on who instituted the action, focus on preparing your defense. You will be required to appear regardless, whether you cry online or seek for public validation, sympathy or not. Now, why do I have the feeling that that man, family law, DPA, something they call that man, why do I have the feeling he's the one writing under a pseudonym or something?
Could be anybody, to be honest.
Okay. This lady said, immediately I bump into this post, I first bend down, laugh. All the action movies I have seen Marita on came flashing in my head. Juju buy better market. This is aura for aura, ogbono for ogbono. She thinks say na Queen May. The matter go long go. I wish everything happening in court will be on video. Ijele put a umawunku. No, that Igbo too much for me. Anyway, so Here we are, Abby. We have a full lawsuit on our hands. Uncle Dio, you are welcome. Auntie Labelle, you are welcome. Now, where are they going from here? First of all, what could have propped? We have two cases here. One is against Mr. Obasi and one against Sister Rita, Auntie Rita, rather. I think the case against Mr. Obasi makes sense, but I don't think the one against Sister Rita makes sense. What are your thoughts to that, Abby?
Honestly, I don't know how you can see it. For me, it does make sense. I understand that you're saying that in the literal sense, she hasn't really spoken, like said her name. She would just say stuff like a certain husband snatcher or just speak generally, right? But I don't feel like that automatically defeats Judy's case. I feel like, from what me I know, from the little that I know, I feel like in defamation law, right, you don't have to the claimant doesn't have to be expressly named, right? I feel like as long as people, whether it's pictures, whether it's the words that you use, whether it's the timing, right? That's why I said she has replied to stuff that have come out. So Insta blog could post something, she would reply. I feel like when it comes to whether it's the timing, whether it's tags, whether it's comments, whatever, I feel like as long as people, right, within reason, I would say for the most part, people understand that she's referring to Judy, she may have a case. It's now a case of a lawyer actually arguing it out, in my opinion, right? So let's be honest. I mean, at least I'm talking about this from a place of just watching law films, a little bit I know from being a daughter of a lawyer and a few bits. I feel like it's just a case of the lawyer really presenting the case versus the other lawyer arguing against. But I feel like as long as most people could put two and two together, knowing that you're talking about her because of the timing or comments or whatever, then she could have a good case, in my opinion, Uncle Ben. And at least the one thing is, me personally, I enjoy it too. I have enjoyed it. Like, go Auntie Rita, but at the end of the day, we know that she has been on her neck. She has been on her neck. Yeah.
Okay, let me read the content of the lawsuit itself. Maybe that can give us more insight into if she has a case or not against Sister Rita. Welcome, everybody. If you are still owing me some likes, if you are owing us, Real Fam, some likes, please take a moment to just hit the like, okay? I shared the link in the chat. If you want to call in, you can use the link to join us in the studio. Please, let's take just 3-4 seconds to hit the like and come back.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Let us examine the case against Sister Rita together. Let's see, maybe this can give us a clue into if there is a case. So, according to the writ of summons, it says, in the High Court of the Federal Capital Territory, in the Abuja Judiciary Division, holding at Abuja. Where is Judy Austin staying? Is it Lagos or Asaba or Abuja?
Is it not Enugu?
Then how come? Where will this hearing take place? Let me just read through, Sha. Between Mrs. Judy Austin, Yul Edochie, claimant, Judy Austin, enough is enough, and Rita Edochie, defendant. Okay. To the defendant, Rita Edochie, Onitsha, Anambra State, you are hereby commanded that within 30 days after the service of this writ on you, inclusive of the day of service, you do cause an appearance. You do cause an appearance to be entered for for you in Abby, can you read it? I don't understand how what they are this thing. I beg.
Well, you are hereby commanded that within 30 days after the service of this writ on you, inclusive of the day of service, you do cause an appearance to be entered for you in and at at the suit of Mrs. Judy Austin, Yul Edochie, and take notice that in default the claimants may proceed therein, and judgment may be given in your absence. Uncle Ben, it's like he's Asabalo, he's carpenter that wrote this thing. No. Wait, let me understand. Writ of summons. You are hereby commanded that within 30 days after the service of this writ on you, inclusive of the day of service, you do cause an appearance to be entered for you in and at the suit of Mrs. Judy Austin, Yul Edochie, and take notice that in default, the claimant may proceed therein, and judgments may be given in your absence.
Okay. Thank you for saving my life there, Abby. Now
I didn't understand this, I can't lie to you.
You know, maybe my English now old school. Now, that's why I said, may you help me. So he now said memorandum to be subscribed on the read. Can you see this one, or should I read it?
I can see it.
Read it.
Notice board. Notice board. This is to be served within 12 calendar months from the date thereof, or if renewed, within 3 calendar months from the date of the last renewal, including the date of such renewal and not afterwards. The defendant may enter appearance personally or by a legal practitioner, either by handing in the appropriate form duly completed at the office of the registrar of the High Court of the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, in which the action is brought, or sending same to the registrar by registered posts. Endorsement. The claimant's claims against the defendants are as follows. There's no input safe. Anyway, number 1, the sum of 1 billion naira only as general damages for defamation. Number 2, an order compelling the defendants to publish a full unreserved retraction and an apology to the claimants in at least 2 widely circulated national newspapers, as well as on all her social media platforms. Number 3, an order of perpetual injunction restraining the defendants, her agents, and previes from further publishing or circulating the defamatory statements against the claimants. Number 4, an order directing the defendant to take down all defamatory statements made by her against the claimants on all her online platforms. Number 5, an order directing the defendants to pay the claimants the sum of 50 million naira only as cost of prosecuting these suits. The money is a lot though. Only you. Is that all, Uncle Ben?
Let me see. Okay, there is still one more.
Number 6, 10% post-judgment interest from the date of judgment to the date of the final liquidation of the judgment sum. The defendant may pay the amount endorsed herein to the claimant solicitors mentioned hereafter within the time allowed for appearance, and upon such payments, proceedings shall terminate. Don't be any payments.
Oh boy.
1 billion and 50 million naira. So
let's see if they still have one more.
Well, somebody is saying that Judy relocated to Abuja 2 years ago. Okay.
Yes. Oh yeah, they still have
This writ was issued on the application of Anozie Obenaya Obi Esquire of Rubicon Legal Partners, whose address for service is apartment 1, Ama Court, whatever. Endorsement to be made on a copy of the writ for forthwith after service. This writ was served by me.
No date, nothing.
Exactly. Just 2006. I don't know. A sufficient affidavit in verification of the endorsement on this writ to authorize the sealing thereof has been produced to me this day. Which kind of thing is this? The writ is to be served out of the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, and in Anambra State. Uncle Ben, even authorized, do do lawyers in Nigeria use Z? It's not S. This kind of lawyer. Where they spell authorized American? I'm pretty sure they use British English.
So I think the one on Auntie Rita is heavier than the one on her ex. So, but what caught my attention is the 1 billion naira only.
And then further 50 million. And then further 10%.
To where?
Yeah, now so 1 billion, a further 50 million for the lawsuit.
Okay, 50 million.
And then a further 10%.
10% post-judgment interest from the date of judgment to the date of the final liquidation of the judgment sum. Okay, meaning they will still be getting interest on top. Misty and Shitinka and other legal minds are the one who understand how this to work, because the interpretation I'm getting on this 10% is like, so if the judgment against you comes down to, because I know they won't pass the full this thing. So let's say it comes down to like 100 million. So from the day they pass the judgment, there's going to be a 10% interest on that, whatever is remaining, in case if they have like maybe a settlement arrangement, or I don't know, man. God, I beg lawyers. Now they try you. All right. So those are the issues under contention right now. Anybody want to contribute? The line is open. You can call in or you can join us in the studio.
Can you hear me, Uncle Ben?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay,
you know they hear me.
I was talking, but I don't know. I was saying the 10% is not that all. So basically 10% is if Judy wins, right? And Rita does not pay the amounts awarded promptly, interest would so there will be interest. Yes, interest will accrue on the unpaid. Interest would accrue on the unpaid judgment sum 10% per year from the judgment date until it is fully paid. So she'll be paying 10%. So there'll be interest of 10% per year until she fully pays the money that she owes. That's what that statement means, Uncle Ben.
Okay, Misty is here. Yeah, I get it. That's what I'm thinking too. But since Misty is here, maybe Misty will help us address that real quick. Misty, hi, Misty.
Now you need me. Now you never needed me before. Just like America said, we don't need Canada for anything.
When I run into legal wahala like this, that's when I need our legal mind. So
I'm outside. I'm on vacation. So you are possibly going to be hearing cars and all of that because I'm walking.
No problem, sis. No problem. So you hear what we just discussed right now. The 10%
I only came in when Abby was reading the summons. Interesting summons. I think there's everything. There are so many irregularities to do with that summons. First of all, there's a statute of limitation too, or a statutory limitation on service. When you're serving a document, you do not count the date you drafted the document or the date you served, right? You start counting from like tomorrow when it's at the post office or whatever. Then it could be 3 to 4 days, depending on if service is required by registered mail or regular mail. You know what I mean? So you cannot draft a summons and start counting on the actual date you drafted the summons. What if you drafted the summons on the 10th and then you did not serve it until the 15th? When does it take effect? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So right there, I see an irregularity. So you are talking about pre-judgment interest, post-judgment interest. Is that what you want to know?
Yeah, because on item 6 on this summary, they have 10% post-judgment interest from the date of judgment to the date of the final liquidation of the judgment. So what does that mean?
Okay, so pre-judgment interest means that the interest is going to start running from before the decision has been entered. Okay? So let's say the hearing commences in the month of, on today, August 11, and then they filed August 11, and the hearing will take place. And then 2 years later, we get the decision from the court. So prejudgment interest starts running from today. Okay, just like it means pre. It starts running from today until the decision is received. Now, on the date when the judgment is entered, post-judgment interest starts from there. And this council is definitely proposing that post-judgment interest is 10% of what will be determined in the decision. So whatever they decide, if they decide it's going to be 1 billion, so 10% of that, it starts on the date the decision is issued or released by the court until they pay up. That is what they are proposing. However, you can make all that proposal, but it's upon the court's discretion to make that decision whether you actually deserve that 10% or you don't, or they will reduce it. So it depends on many factors, because as you're preparing for the hearing, it could be that the petitioner fulfilled all the factors required, but then the case is being delayed by the defendant. Okay, they are being summoned to court, they are not appearing, their witnesses are not prepared, their witnesses are not, all those factors the court will take into consideration. And if you're claiming defamation, defamation is not an offense that it's an offense that is not easy to prove. You know, are you capable of being defamed? Do you actually have a reputation to protect? For instance, you, Uncle Beno, do you actually have a reputation to protect? You know?
Yes, so
if you have
traditional uncle.
If you do, and you're a public figure, and you know, in the eyes of the society, you've been defamed, then yeah, if you can prove all of that, then yeah, you will be rewarded your damages. But for the 1 billion or 10 billion, anybody can claim anything before court, and it's up to court to decide what you are actually worthy of.
Okay, I see.
Miss, please, I have a question.
And then the other thing, I did see she pleaded about 50 million naira for costs. So she's meaning that for them to have retained the lawyer, for all the filing they did before court, for all the fees that they incurred, all the expenses they incurred in the process of the litigation, they want the other party to pay for it. They are not going to pay for it, and they are claiming they want $50,000. Is it 50,000 naira, or I don't know, something like that?
Okay.
Yeah. So every time you claim costs, it means you are relieving yourself of all the expenses, all the legal expenses you incurred, and so it's usually best for you to actually plead for costs. If you plead for cost, you're covering yourself. Then you leave it to the court to decide whether you deserve the cost or not. Then if court will figure it out and see that, okay, the other counsel was, did everything within their power, you all cooperated, you did everything that is required of you, you are going to split costs. Then you guys will take 50% of the cost, the other party 50% of the cost. If one of the parties was being very difficult, you are most likely going to pay costs.
Okay, thank you very much, Misty. Now it makes a lot of sense.
Okay, Abby wants to ask something.
Uncle Ben used to pay me, because clearly I'm learning it from Misty, because I explained that 10% post, whatever, for you very well. So when you're paying Misty, you pay me 10% as well of Misty's I'm doing paralegal.
No, you have become Judalis. Collect 99%.
Anyway, my Esquire Pro Max. I wanted to ask. There's a whole argument in the chat right now about Judy does not have a case against Rita Edochie, and I was saying that I believe that she has a case against Rita Edochie. People are saying that they feel like because Rita has never explicitly mentioned her name, she just uses stuff like husband snatcher or one woman somewhere, or stuff like that. But I feel like because of the timing, commenting on posts or no, as long as most people can perceive that she's speaking about Judy could have a case. So I wanted you to help us explain that. Does she have to mention the name to have a defamation case?
Misty is out of the studio for now. Maybe she will come back. Yeah, she says she's outside, so maybe it's network. She will come back. Yeah, we'll get that. Okay. Anybody who wanna call in through the phone line, the number to call if you're in America is +1 512 595 6569. If you are outside America, you can call us on WhatsApp. The same number +1 512 595 6569. And if you like to make it easier for you, you can just click on the link and join us in the studio. It's a reaction show, and you are free to hear your opinion. All right, Misty.
Uncle Ben, I'm sorry I lost you, so I had to log out and then come back in.
Yeah, we know. Abby is
Did you hear my
asking a question when you left.
No, I didn't hear your question. You were just trying to put your question up.
Okay,
I
was saying pretty much that the comments were split on the channel, right? Some people feel like Judy does not have a case against Rita Edochie because every time Rita Edochie came for her, she did not call her name.
Wait. I didn't even I wasn't here in the beginning. So Judy is the plaintiff. She's the one suing Rita.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But people feel like because every time Rita comes for her, Rita never calls her name. She just uses things like that husband snatcher or things like that. So some people feel like because she never calls her name, she doesn't have a case. But I'm of the opinion that because of the timing, comments, and all of that stuff, as long as people perceive
the insinuation
to be Judy, Judy could have a case. So I wanted you to clarify that and what you think from your expert opinion.
Okay, so that becomes a difficult case because he who alleges must prove. Now, Judy has to actually prove that Rita meant that she's the one who is the husband snatcher. So it becomes a difficult case for her. And like I said before, defamations are very difficult cases. People file cases, defamation and all of that, but they usually lose it. And is Judy a public figure with a reputation worthy of protecting? Is she? Like, how has this damaged her reputation? She'll have to show all of that. Like, if she had been a stellar actress, has she lost so much money because Rita insinuated that she's a husband snatcher? Like, she'll have to prove all of that. So it becomes a very gray area.
But can't she just say that it's caused her emotional distress, though? Is that not enough? Oh my God, I've not been able to sleep. I've been having nightmares because this woman will not leave me alone.
you like, if you can actually prove that you were the target, the person she meant, and that caused you distress, well and good. But anybody can be under emotional distress and just imagine it's them.
Okay, but my main question here, Misty, is do you have to mention a name to have a case where defamation
if you go on record and you mention a name, it's easier, much easier. But she just made an insinuation. She could have meant anybody. Okay. So she has she doesn't have a very good case, in my opinion. I would not want to represent her. I would want to represent Rita.
Okay. Uncle Dio is in the building. Uncle Dio.
Yes, sir.
How
are you, Misty? How are you, Uncle Ben? How are you, my Esquire Pro Max?
Did you pray for me after exempting? Example,
you see why occasionally I have to fire Uncle Dio. Uncle Dio is co-host. How are you? Hey!
Good.
How many
Anyways,
times are you going to fire Uncle Dayo, Abby?
I've been fired and I've been unfired. I don't know which one to even.
She fires you during the show, and by the time the show ends, she has rehired you. What the heck?
Oh my God.
She has too much love for you.
Yeah, no. The thing is just that to me, I don't think Judy has a case. Number one. Number two, 1 billion naira is a frivolous charge. At least you have to come to terms. I don't think there's even if it's criminal, defamation. I don't think the legal consequences is up to that amount of money. Whosoever advised her to put such an amount, obviously they are like either they are misleading her or they're trying to gaslight her. But if she has to really be sincere, her case is just assumption based. Because why? First off, Rita never mentioned her name directly in any of her posts, online, offline, or by any form of document. So as Mr. have said, it will be very, very difficult for her to prove that case. That's number one. Number two is that even Rita too can counter sue, because from a statement that we just read now, or this summer, that she never knew anybody by that name, and she's pointing to the fact that by legal rights, that name does not belong to you. The name that you use to represent yourself. That's why she was asking if you can produce a marriage certificate, because the only way you can get this name brand is if you are married to that person officially. You just can't claim that. For instance, now, Abby cannot claim that she's Mrs. Okonkwo without marrying Mr. Okonkwo. It's not possible. There must be a document that brought her together with Mr. Okonkwo before she can claim to be Mrs. Okonkwo. Even though they have been cohabiting, or maybe they have been living together in the same house for years. So far, there is no normal marriage between them. She cannot lay claim to that title. So she's going to have a very, very, very difficult case to prove in the court. And if push comes to shove, that's why I think Auntie Rita is taken up for a life, because her case is just too porous. She does not really have case. And then I don't know. I want Missy to look at that document. There are some things that there were some blanks that were not filled. Does it have any impact on someone, or can it be accepted like that? Because when they are going through it, I could see some blank places that were not filled up. I hope it will not affect the quality, the seriousness of the so-called summon. Please, thank you.
All right, thank you, Okudaya. Before Misty go, let's hear from Sister Aminat. She just came in. She's been asking for the link earlier. So, Misty, will help us address that after. Hello, Sister Amina. How are you doing?
Hello, Uncle Benny.
How are you doing? You are a first-time caller, I guess, right?
Yes.
Oh, wow. So, now Judy carry you enter here.
I'm telling you, Uncle Benny.
Welcome, Aminat.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Papi. Thank you, everyone, for welcoming me.
Nice
I'm always following the channel, but I never call in. So
yeah, it's
I
good
just
to
want
have
to
you.
say that I think most people are forgetting how this thing started. Judy did a lot from the beginning, a lot. What she could have done is enter and just go away peacefully. But she came in, wanted to show that, oh, she's all that. Who the hell is the wife? I'm the new arrival, and I can do whatever I want, and there's nothing that you would do. Judy did a lot, to a point where, the way it made me start hating, dislike her so much is when the first wife now lost the child. As a human being with consciousness, if someone loses a child, even if it's your enemy, there will be a point you even call that your enemy. I say, please, sorry for you losing your child. But Judy did not. If the whole let's say all this thing that is happening to me, it happened to Judy. Do you think Judy will let us drink up and rest? She wouldn't. She's doing all these things. She wants to play a victim, and she's not a victim at all in all these things. And what she's suing is not in her favor at all. First, even when May took him, her husband, her to court, they denied that they were not married. If they were really married, if you married Judy, Judy would have come outside and said that we were married. From the beginning, this thing, Judy has come out and said, oh, she has a lot to expose other people. She has a lot. She has a book till today. Judy have never come out because she's got nothing to say. She's got nothing to say. She knew from the beginning that you was married. She knew from the beginning you had children. And you is someone who used to display his children and his family up and down on social media. She's been dating this man behind the wife. She knew all these things. But no, until she pushed you and you came and put her on social media and let everybody know that, oh, I have a son and I have a second wife. They all planned this behind me because they want, I mean, you, I would say you underestimate his wife so much. Sometimes men, when they know that their wife loves them so much, they think the wife does not have any strength, the wife that cannot do anything, the wife she's not strong enough for me for her to leave me. And I think that's what you want. He thought that May was going to be like that, but there's always a limit to what a woman can take. And even as we women, Abby and everybody, Missy and every woman who's listening to all this situation, none of us would take what May has taken, to be honest. None of us would. I wouldn't, I know. I wouldn't.
Agreed.
This Judy, she has showed how wicked she can be. She's them type Nollywood movies that they are showing a wicked stepmother. That is Judy. That is Judy. She is very wicked and she's trying to protect herself and she's sweet, she's innocent. And it's not true. Judy was the first one to come up with this issue with her friend Sarah. They did so many to May, abuse her. You himself abused his own wife on the internet, say she went to do breast, she went to do a tummy tuck and everything, all those things. Every time Judy have opportunity to shed May, all the time, and May never say anything. May beg these people, take this thing away from the internet before even their son passed on. She begged them, take this thing away from the internet because of our children's mental health. Did they listen? No, they did not listen. So what is she suing about? All this time, people, it's not even May May is not even bothered. If May really want to sue her anyway, May has sued her, but as she paid that money to May, she now have audacity to sue her husband and Mama Rita. She have no case. She has no case, or that she want to sue Mr. Obasi and Mama Rita so she can collect the money and pay May her money and the rest of it. If for example she win this case, I'm telling you, mark my word, Judy will now come out with shoulder up and down. She'll even going to do more. Sarah, our friend, has came to defame her. Has she sued Sarah? No, she has not. Just once, Mr. Obasi has been coming on social media and telling us he has gone to court, he has gone to how do you call this? How the family, whatever in Nigeria. He has done everything to get his children. All this man is asking for was his children. Nothing else. He said he doesn't want Judy. All you want to see is, okay, what is stopping you from giving the man his children? Give him his children. Mr. Obasi said, if you don't give my children, he's ready to go to another state. But you don't want to hear. Why are you keeping his children? That's all Mr. Obasi is asking. You can push a person and push and push and push and push. When the person cannot take it anymore, what do you want him to do? Judy is very wicked. She should give Mr. Obasi his children. Even if it's to see Mr. Obasi few days in a week, let him do it. What's her problem? She's not causing problem for herself. She's causing the problem for myself, but she's having children with you, and she's showcasing the children with you, but she doesn't want to show it to Mr. Obasi to have children, his own children. It's not fair. So this thing that she is doing, it doesn't make sense to me. She's shooting herself in the leg, and she's putting even you in more complication. Because I feel as if you
So,
doesn't love her.
so Sister Aminat,
Sir.
in your opinion, you think this lawsuit is unnecessary?
Yes, it's unnecessary. It's not going to take her anyway.
But you know, if we have to be candid, let's just be honest and be fair here. Judy has endured a lot of bullying. Be honest, we knew she came into a home. She's not supposed to do that. All the shenanigans she was doing with and all of that, piece people up. But she too, she has been bullied severally, and I think just as human beings, she's within her right to also say, you know what, I have to put an end to this. Because for me, I'm thinking the reason she initiated this lawsuit is to just get people to back off. I don't think she thinks she's going to win. You think she doesn't deserve that?
But Uncle Benu,
Yes,
May she's been bullied till today. They're still bullying her too as well. They're still bullying her as well. They're both having the same thing. But okay, fine. Let's say, okay, she has right to sue. But why wait until now for you to sue? Why wait now? Until Mr. Obasi went to the broadcast and said what he said. You now feel like, okay, now it's time for you to react and sue. No. What did Mr. Obasi say? Are you Mr. Obasi ex-husband? Don't you have kids by him? Because what he's saying is the fact. He has kids by him. You are his ex-wife. Okay, fine. Everything that you are suing Mr. Rita is asking, okay, fine. Why are you putting your sign name? Did they marry you? You said no. Did you pay your dowry? You said I never pay anybody. So why are you using his signing? You as a woman, at least have some more dignity.
Okay,
even if the family do not want you, why are you pushing yourself too much to be in the trade family? That's my own thing I want to.
Sister Amina, do we also consider the fact that, because I heard that the divorce between you and me has been finalized in, is it February this year? Do we also put into consideration that these folks can actually have been married legally? You know, in Nigeria, those people at Ikoyi registry, if you have money, they can actually come to your house to wed you. So do we consider the fact that they may be married legally now? Maybe that is where Judy is getting this energy from.
But even if they're married now, she's still going to implicate you, because by then, if she said that she was married, she's still going to complicate you because you say that she's not married.
Okay.
But to be honest, Uncle Ben, I feel as if she was married to you, Judy, I don't think Judy will keep quiet. Judy is not that type of woman to keep quiet. The whole thing just turn aside because she did not get away. That's it.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you, my sister.
So much.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay. Yes, sir.
If I can say something to what my sister Amina just said, at least I know this much. They could not. Of course, they can come to your house to come and wed you, but there are some preconditions before they can wed you in the court. There must be a publication for some days for the general public to come and see.
21 days, actually.
Yeah, 21 days. Thank you, my Esquire Pro Max. There must be a public display for people to see in case there is any objection. People can easily walk into the court and say, this is the reason why this man or this man cannot marry, blah, blah, blah. That's just to tell you that I don't think they've done anything in secret, because if they have, people will have seen it or somebody will have raised it or something like that. So I don't think that one is even possible in this case. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So, Misty, going back to the question Uncle Dayo asked earlier on about those missing lines in the lawsuit. Where is it again? They did not attach date or anything. Here is one, Misty. I don't know if you can see my screen, Misty.
Yes, I see.
Here is one. Dated date of 2026. Now moving forward.
Wait. I need to see whose stamp is that. Is that from the law firm?
I think it should be. No, it said register.
Is that the
Commissioner
registrar?
of Oath. Yeah, it said register commissioner of
Yeah,
Oath.
registrar.
Yeah, but there is no date on this document.
So no, wait. So this stamp is from the courthouse?
Yeah, I think so.
Registrar Commissioner of Oath, because there are people who, so you know, when I prepare summons, it's usually commissioned, okay, and it's not commissioned, it's commissioned by a commissioner, and a commissioner can be somebody from the law firm or from another law firm who is a commissioner of oath, okay. But the part of this document needed to have been filled and completed before the signature is, before this seal or signature or stamp is appended on the document. So this in itself, I don't know if council would like to challenge it or not, because the document seems incomplete. The court could easily reject your application and say, your application is incomplete. And if you're out of time, too bad to sue. If you're within time, you can get consent from the other party, opposing party, for you to complete your documents and then file it properly before court.
Okay.
Or so the court can pronounce itself on it. One, the court can pronounce itself on it and say, okay, this is an irregularity that can be cured. Court can do that. Or you can get consent from the other party to complete your incomplete documents and file it. Or you'd have to put an application before court, because the other party could refuse. They could reject and say, no, I'm not giving you consent. You're wasting my time. These are, in my opinion, I feel like this application here or this proceeding is vexatious. It's a waste of court's time. I feel like Judy there's no cause of action. It's not on merit. Judy has dug a deeper hole for herself because, one, she's the plaintiff. The plaintiff, usually they have a lot of work to do. You have a lot of documents to file, from commencing the proceeding to serving. The defendants are usually just there to deny, and they'll just admit one or two things, you know. So they're seated back waiting for you. They'll be waiting for you to disclose documents to them. So you, the plaintiff, you have a lot of work. You have a lot of work to do. And I feel like Judy, if she's going to actually convince or persuade court that she's the one who is alleged to have been, you know, Rita was talking about, she has to prove that they can put it to her. The other counsel can put it to her, strict proof that at this point in time, Yul was married. Were you involved with him in any way, form, or shape? And remember, they have children. So there's a timeline to which these things happen. You could deny if you didn't have children, but she has children as evidence, knowing that she partook in extramarital affairs with somebody who was married, knowingly and willingly. Not that she didn't know, she knew and she willingly partook. And there's evidence of that. The children. So if the children are like 3 years, 4 years, 2 years, 1 year, that means in the last 3 years, Yul was still married. His divorce was just finalized this year. And she has had children who are so much older already, which meant she actually partook in, this is now bigamy, because you know somebody is married, but you still went ahead and had children with them.
Yep.
You know? So she has dug a bigger hole for them. If it were me, my prayer to court would be, throw this lawsuit out, pay cost, and then we counter sue her.
Okay, Abby.
Yes,
Abby.
yes.
Any other aspect? Now let's quickly look at the case against the ex himself.
Uncle Ben,
I
sorry,
think,
sorry.
yes,
When my
yes.
Esquire Pro Max finishes speaking, you have to hail her.
My
Can't just
Misty.
move on.
My Misty. I'm hailing
Thank
you.
you,
In fact, I'm on
Abby.
the
I'm
floor.
so humbled. I'm so
Please,
humbled.
so
Thank you.
no invoice. So my Misty, or I should play music for you, my Misty.
We don't like what
We don't want music.
Is it
What
music that will give us food?
Let me play. Let me play. I love you. I love you for you. I love you. I love you. Misty, no invoice. So I don't dance, pay my debt. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's consider the case against Mr. Obasi.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the I be in the I be in the
All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you haven't liked the show, please hit a like. Now, let's listen to this short commentary.
Judy Austin has reportedly sued Mr. Obasi to court. This came after Mr. Obasi made a video calling out Judy Austin and asking her to release his children to him. He also spoke about some things that were supposed to be their private moments between them and accused Judy Austin of being in a relationship with Yul Edochie while they were still married. After that, Judy Austin came out with a video that many people describe as a damage control video. The purpose of the video was to respond to the things that Mr. Obasi had said and to set the record straight. She explained that by the time she met Yul Edochie, she had already divorced her husband, her ex-husband. However, instead of the video controlling the damage that had already been caused by Mr. Obasi's allegation, it ended up creating even more controversy, especially concerning Yul Edochie's reputation. This was because Judy Austin mentioned that Yul Edochie was helping her take care of Mr. Obasi's children. That statement got a lot of people talking. Many people began asking why Yul Edochie would be taking care of another man's children when their biological father is alive and well. So looking at everything that has happened, I feel that Judy Austin may be making a very big mistake by taking Mr. Obasi to court, because the court process could potentially bring out even more private matters to light. There is this saying that whoever comes to equity must come with clean hands. So if she's indeed taking this matter to court, I just hope that she is fully prepared for whatever may come out of it in the process. So it is no longer news that Judy Austin has reportedly sued Mr. Obasi to court.
All right, that is one narration. Let me show you another one real quick. Another narrative. This one is coming from Mr. Obasi himself. Mr. Obasi said they won't buy him. I'm sorry, my people. I feel so sorry for this man every time I see him. So he shared this video and he said, Yul Edochie and Judy Austin wanted to bury me again, but my God is above them, and they are prick warriors. Happy Sunday, fans, followers. Listen to him. This man, God, I beg.
Bury me again. Bury me again.
Very funny man, Uncle Benu. Very funny.
Bury me again. No. No. I say no.
Abby, stop laughing. May you no trigger me now.
Judy Austin, you cannot bury me again. You have buried me before. Yul Edochie, you cannot bury me again. You have buried me before. Yes. Mr. Obasi.
Sorry, by the way, are you guys aware that Yul Edochie just released one movie where he featured his own dad, Pa Pete Edochie, The title of that movie is Bury Me Again. So that is where Mr. Obasi is drawing inspiration from now.
Saying it. Okay, no wonder. The old people shoot before 2022, according to people. You now rename it Bury Me Again. Oga, you cannot bury me again. No. That time have come and gone. Understand? How will you bury me again? After all I passed through from you people's hand, where will I start? Humiliation, suppression, intimidation, threaten, depression. I have received to buy you. I refuse to buy. Allah. Allah Umaje. The time of that one have come and passed. You see? Yes, why I say you cannot bury me again is that, you know, when I didn't have any voice, nobody knows what happened to me. You people are the only people that have been dancing on social media because you have the voice to dance. But today I have my own platform. I will speak. No amount of intimidation will shut me up again. Understand? So, Judy Austin, I want to inform you that your court belief have called on me. We schedule tomorrow, being Monday, so that he can serve me the paper. Hence, you want us to go back to court. I'm ever ready to go back to court. Anything humanly possible to have my children, I will go through it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Maybe you have gathered money from YouTube, then you now have strength to drag me to court. I'm following you. Just get yourself prepared. I'm going to receive that paper tomorrow.
Wait till we
you know, I promise you, anything I'm doing with you, till everything will be restored, will be on social media. Our court case will be on social media. Everything we are doing will be on social media. Receiving the paper will be on social media. I will be updating the whole world because we are in Nigeria where anybody can do things and get away with it. You believe in Nigerian court is all about highest bidder and who have influence more or who know the judge. That is what you believe. Understand? But God pass you. This time, I'll be glad to see my children and see Yul Edochie with my korokoro eye in the court, and with you, Judy Austin, with Emeka Ugwuonyama. All of us will be opportune to sit down in the courtroom. Then I ask some question. While asking the question, I will be looking at the judge, eyebob to eyebob. You know the reason you will seize my children for years now. And I've been crying up and down. I need to see my children. I need to see my children. And you come out boldly to the whole world, telling people that Yul Edochie is the shelter of my children while I'm still alive. We shall meet in the court. There is no problem. No retreat, no surrender. I promise you, this time around, I have come out to collect what belongs to me. Understand? Destiny delay is not destiny deny. You get it? So you have did your worst. All these years is because I don't have mouth to talk. But today, God have given me this platform to speak out. So you cannot shut me up again. You have buyed so many people to be bullying me. Sometimes they change my face to dog. Sometimes they change it to
you are
sheep.
wrong, sister.
Sometimes they change it to vulture. All those things is to scare me away. But I have come to stay.
Oh my God.
So you are welcome in advance. You are welcome in advance. Happy Sunday to all my fans all over the world.
Bury me again. The beginning
I
is
think
so funny.
he has reached a point of no return. He doesn't care anymore. He's just like, I'm going to speak my truth.
Mr. Abbas, yeah, I feel so sorry for him. All right, now, Misty,
Yeah.
we are opportune to have you here today. Let us enjoy your presence a little bit. I'm so sorry, my sister, but I just wanted to ask this question. So far, so good. In the case of Mr. Abbas and Judy Austin, this is my understanding. Abby, you can call on any other person who has been following the case. So I do understand that Judy Austin and Mr. Obasi, they are officially divorced before
So
Judy.
when did they finalize their divorce?
Yeah, I think they did. They did. He
No,
admitted.
I'm asking when.
Before Judy moving with
In 2013.
yeah,
They say in 2013.
yeah, sometime 212, 213 or something. So they were officially divorced. So we need to understand that is not, there is no case of maybe Judy.
They were not actually, Uncle Ben, sorry, they were not actually divorced. Judy moved away from, she ran, basically, she left Mr. Obasi place. Went to Enugu or something like that. So later on, they now retain the bride price to Mr. Obasi. Yeah.
That is divorce in our community. Abby, carry on. I need to take the call, please. Carry on, Abby.
Separation does not amount to a divorce. If you let's say if you are married in the traditional way, so there are requirements needed for you to fulfill the traditional marriage. You have to take dowry or whatever, certain things to the bride's family. And if you're going to divorce, there are things that need to be done to fulfill that divorce. So you merely walking out is not a divorce. Okay, so that is not a divorce. So her leaving him, they were merely estranged or separated from 2013. So the thing is, there is a timeline to all these things that will determine at what point was she officially divorced, whether they didn't have a church marriage or a civil marriage, even if they only had a traditional marriage. Did she actually fulfill the divorce requirements, or did he fulfill the divorce requirement, and at what point in time? And if she's found to have been involved with Yul when she was just merely separated and not yet fully divorced the traditional way, that is when the case of bigamy comes into play. So it becomes a difficult thing for her. She's going to have to reveal a lot of things, including the timelines, when even Mr. Obasi could be summoned in court as a witness, actually, for Rita. Rita could, if eventually, they decide that they're going to line up their witnesses, he could be called as a witness to determine when they separated, when they divorced, whether he actually divorced her, and all of these things. So it's a very slippery slope for her.
Yes,
for
Mercy. Mr. Obasi said it that he has weaknesses from when they started their marriage and all those stuff. All those people are still alive till today. Most of them, they even commenting in some of the posts on Facebook that Judy should not try and come out because they can see everything what is going on. If she try any rubbish, all of them they will come out. So Mr. Obasi keeps saying that he has receipts, he has everything, he has every evidence. Mr. Obasi showed everything. So I don't understand why Judy is suing. Because
Yeah.
she's just messing up herself, to be honestly. She is. And I
Yeah.
don't think she's reading things before posting. She's just posting for the sake for as she's posting is too fast with that reading, with that understanding, because she wants to play the victim. And she's not a victim. She wants
Yeah.
to rewrite the history. You cannot rewrite the history. Everything that you have done is on the internet. Every proof. There's no date that she has come and say, okay, this thing made it to me. This thing made say this. All people are against her is bloggers. You see, the
So
people that
if she has a matter before court and then she's discussing it very, frequently online, she's doing herself a disservice, because it's a matter of opposing counsel going to collect evidence that is online and use against her. Because while she's
well,
posting,
mm,
she does not know what legal issues she could be creating from her post. She's speaking as a lay person, as a layman. She doesn't know the implication of some of the things she's
she's
posting.
doing, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because even before Mr. Obasi said he has taken her to court, Judy did not show up. Mr. Obasi came with the letter. So this man, he know what he's doing. From the beginning, he's been saying the thing, and he's been saying his story he's been saying the truth. When you have the truth, there's no need for you to be hiding. You will
Right.
say your truth, and then you'll be at peace. Now, Mr. Obasi is tired. You blocked this man from the beginning. But now that he has a voice, he came back. He's been crying for the past 4 years. He's been crying. Come on, man. What Judy has done is wickedness. No, it's wickedness. And I will never support Judy. I dislike her to the core. I'm sorry. Even me, I can never have Judy as a second wife. Never. I'd rather live like me. I'm sure 99% of we women, we cannot take what they've dished to me. It's impossible. Who wants to die? Who wants to die early? No, I
Nobody.
cannot do it. Nobody. Yeah. So what Judy is doing is she's killing herself, to be honest. If I were Judy, with all this that has been happening, the family is not accepting me. The father is not accepting me. Why am I still forcing myself in this family? What is that thing that is forcing you to be with you? What is it? That's what me I want to know. What is it to put yourself so low like this? Your career ended. Your business on Facebook, nobody is doing everything. Is it so? Oh, you are going through all these things because of a man? No, 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 no. Even if I'm poor, let me remain poor.
I think she has found herself in this mess and she wants to prove a point. But she's trying to prove a point to people who don't really care, because you're proving a point to online in-laws. Like, they don't really care. People are, and people are behind their keyboards. They're very catchy. They can type whatever. You're the one who is getting hurt yourself.
Exactly.
So she doesn't have
Exactly.
good counsel around her. Like, she's not being advised properly. And I feel like, so she's gone to the law firm. The lawyer advised her ABCD. She's entitled to a lawyer. A lawyer is not going to turn down work, because they will take the work and they'll open the file and they'll sue because you've given them.
Yeah, I mean, we all just have to wait and see what's gonna happen, to be honest. I mean, if I was Judy, I have kids. They are too young for me to be doing all this thing online. They need those kids. They need that more than what she really want to prove to strangers. People have really disliked Judy to a point. Even if they see her outside, how can you throw your life like that? You can't go outside.
I
You're now
actually thought her case had died down and she could have just continued her life without going to court and
exactly.
all
Like,
this
there are so
drama.
many people. There are so many people who have done this. Look at Messi, who the Nigerian Yoruba lady. Yeah, sorry, I'm not Nigerian, so I don't know most of Nigerian name.
Mercy, are
She
you
done. Yes, there are so many of them that they've collected people as husband, but they will go outside. I mean, they will go inside. They will do as if nothing happened. If Judy had done this from the beginning, she would have been fine. But no, Judy want to be above everybody. God is not stupid.
No,
He's
Judy
not
was
stupid.
very provocative. You see all the
Yes.
things she kept doing, coming to
Yes.
dance online, and
Exactly.
then being very spiteful towards May when May lost her
Yeah.
son. All these things she was saying and insulting people.
The
It
constant
really,
dancing.
yeah, like that was very, ordinary people watching that and saying May lost her son and you're coming out to dance and issue such bogus statements and always hyping you and making
Yeah,
you make a fool of himself as well.
yeah,
It
yeah,
just looked so bad. It's
yeah,
very
yeah. So
it's
that's what I'm saying.
it's really
She
difficult
did so
to
much. She
to
did
to
so
like
much.
her.
Yeah, so she did so much. That's why people they cannot take it easy with her. When I'm hearing people say that, oh, they should leave her, they should do this thing. This is what I hate about most people. How can you be doing this wicked to somebody else? But now you now want to play the victim and you just want to say sorry and everybody should forget about it. No, me, I'm that kind of a person. If you are wicked to me, I must do the wicked back home before I forgive you.
But she's not even remorseful. You see,
Thank
she's
you,
just
my sister.
she's just being
Thank
defiant. She's like,
you.
now I'm going to take you to court.
Oh,
If
thank
she
you.
had come out and actually, I feel like if Judy had come out and said, listen, people,
Yeah,
I had a lapse in judgment for a couple of years. I did things that I'm not
you're
proud of.
proud of.
And I had certain people, during this time. I want to apologize. I'm very sorry. All these things. And
Yeah.
then I think people would have eventually left her. She would have
Thank
had
you.
some people would have
Yes.
sympathized with her and say,
That,
oh,
yeah.
okay, maybe, yeah, she has some sense in her head regardless. But she's just
Yeah.
here fighting and
Yeah.
fighting. Like, what the
Yeah.
heck?
Yeah. She's not ready. She's not ready she's not ready to forgive herself. She's not ready to accept that she's at fault. She just want to be right. Since you've met this guy, Yul has gone down like one useless man like that. And you don't see the problem. You've heard this man, even if you don't even come to social media, go to me and apologize. I think when people now standing up for me is when she lost her. That's when me I could not take it anymore. Even if I see that video, my heart does not accept it. It pains me too much as a mom. No. If I was me, I would have gone mad by now. I would have had depression. It was too
Yeah.
much.
No, it was a
Sarah
very
said it.
difficult
Sarah
time.
said it. She called her and said, calm down. Judy said, no. What Odugo need is what? Is SEXEX. Nothing else.
Mhm.
Who does that? Who does that? And she called herself a mother. Who does that? In that pain, I'm sure in that pain, if you are a mom or anybody is a man in that pain, I'm sure maybe I'm sure should have tried to God all her heart out, even to swear everything like that. Maybe it's those causes. It has gone to what is happening to Judith at the moment. Because
You see,
how?
Judy is not even receiving curses yet. This is just her act of foolishness.
Oh,
She's just reaping her, the benefits of being foolish, right?
yeah.
The actual karma hasn't hit her
Yeah.
because
So, yeah. So people should not be saying that they should leave her alone. No, we are not going to leave her alone. No, it's not possible. She has not seen anything yet. She must reap what she sow. Every action has its own consequences. So anyway, thank you so much and nice to meet you guys, everybody. I'm about to go to work. So
oh,
All
thank you
right.
for
Thank
coming.
you so much for
no
calling
problem.
in.
Thank you so much.
Don't be a
You too.
stranger. Come back. Come back.
Just
Yeah.
before
Come
you
back.
go,
So
ma,
I'm always on here.
Sister
I'm always
Aminat,
listening to Uncle Benu, but I don't call in. So this
Okay.
Judy matter just
Sister Aminat,
faced me. It just made me upset. But
Um,
yeah.
Sister
Uncle,
Aminat,
Uncle Dario
just before
wants
you
to
go,
ask
I want
you
to
a
ask you a
question.
question.
Me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
You said in the comments that even you wanted Judy to do DNA for their first son.
Yes. They were
Why?
saying. I mean, they were. I think the family. They were. They say they start decay. That, but for me, even myself, I don't know. I just think that even those children, they don't look like you at all.
Seriously?
Except that,
I
pardon.
think they do. I think they so much look
You
like
think
you.
you? No, I don't think so. Except that start
Voila,
decay, the
deal.
firstborn. I
But
don't think
and
so.
to be honest with you, I want to be fair. Those kids are very cute. They're really very cute.
They
Like
are
very cute,
cute,
and they look
but
like they look like you. I swear.
no, I
But
don't. I know. I don't. Compared to what they use children, I don't think they look like you. Maybe
really,
the last baby, yeah, she kinda look like you, but that start decay, No, I don't think so. I think I saw it somewhere. They say that Yul was asking for DNA and then Judy was not accepting or something like that. So
I don't
Why is she
know.
not
I think
answering? If she has nothing to hide, she's supposed to just since the husband is asking for it, let him
ah,
go for it now. Well, why is
I
she not
don't know.
responding?
I don't know. I don't know.
Voila
Me, I
day.
just think that Judy is a very, she's a, well, I don't know. I'm just tired of Amita. So,
Thank you,
um,
Stamina.
no,
Thank you
no,
so
really should
much for
never
coming
happen to
online.
me and my family. Never.
you are tired like this man here, the ex-husband. You cannot kill me twice. What's his name?
Yes,
Mr.
so I'm tired of Judy
Obasi.
Mita. I am tired, to be honest. I never pray Judy with anybody's family. I hate cheating. Me, I hate cheating. Don't bring that kind of thing to me. No, I
Yeah,
dislike Judy with passion. I'm sorry. She's not my
that's
cup
why.
of tea. Yeah.
Thank
So,
you so much for coming. It was
no
really
problem. Thank
nice
you so
to
much. Good
share
night,
your opinion.
everybody.
Good night. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Good
Happy
night.
take off you and Uncle Dario co-host because it looks like Uncle Dario Uncle Beno
I don't know where Uncle Ben
dropped
disappeared.
off.
What's the next topic? Oh? You know
I
that
don't know. I have no idea.
Uncle Ben will start. You know that if I'm starting a show, I would have planned the show. I know what to do. But when
No,
Uncle Ben
I think he got a call that kind of took him away.
I hope it's for our Bora Bora money. Oh.
Nah, he must be on some deal of
Our
his
Bora
own.
Bora money. Okay. So he's covered Judy Austin, Yul Edochie, Rita Edochie. So I have a question, Misty. So Rita Edochie's comment pretty much on the lawsuit is before I answer you, before I make a move, you need to confirm who you are because I don't know any Judy Austin, Yul Edochie. Because remember, Judy Austin claimed that Judy Austin and Yul Edochie, they claim that they are just content creators when they were being sued for bigamy
Right.
by me. So how is it that all of a sudden you've come out now to claim that your name is Yul Edochie, your surname is Yul Edochie Judy? When you say you're not married, that's how you're trying to avoid the bigamy suit, right? So that's my question now. What is going to does Rita Edochie have the right to ask that question?
So the thing is, if Judy is the plaintiff, she commenced the proceeding by filing a pleading in court, and she filed a statement of claim or a plaint, depending on the jurisdiction where you live. So the names may differ. She's filed a plaint or statement of claim. It has to be served personally on because it's a legal document that is commencing a lawsuit. It has to be served in person. Okay, so a process server or somebody she will hire will have to go and serve this document on what is her name, Rita. She will have to serve her by making her sign to accept that she has received, acknowledge that she received uh, the statement of claim or the legal documents, right? That has been served on her. Or if she is being difficult to serve, they will make different attempts to serve, and then they will, if they fail to find her at her actual address or the addresses where she lives or she had lived, and maybe she's trying to evade service, the process server will have to come back and swear an affidavit of service saying, I have attempted on maybe 3, 4, 5 occasions to serve the defendant. The defendant is trying to evade service. If they are not trying to evade service and she actually was served, some people, you see some of, I think there was an actor or actress who was served on stage and they merely took the court documents and tapped it onto her body. That is considered effective service as well. But if somebody is trying to evade service, you show the many times, the trail, like evidence that here, look at the receipt, look at the drive or the journey I made at this time. I was at this address. There was nobody to serve, or I found so and so, but they said she was not there. I have attempted to serve. You have to show like evidence to court. And then you'll have to file that. So the process server will prepare that and file it in court. So now the court sees that they try to serve you, but you're evading service. So that is for somebody who is trying to evade service. For somebody who is not evading service, you actually serve them, they will sign, acknowledge, and receive their statement of claim. Rita, the best thing she can do is to, instead of asking the question you're asking me, she'll need to retain her lawyer if she does not do self-representation. Retain a lawyer who is going to respond to this statement of claim, to all these allegations, okay? When they respond to these allegations, they will file it before court. And so at this point in time, you are not yet asking questions or producing evidence in this court documents. This is the beginning of everything. So now, after all that is done, the court will now say, okay, courts usually don't want, in litigation, courts just don't want you to go to full-on hearing and stuff like that because they know it's very costly, it's time-consuming. They want you to settle matters if you can. So in that space of time, you are going to go to what they call discovery of evidence. So you will go to examination for discovery. During examination for discovery, you're going to or the pre-trial or whatever, all this thing, mediation, the court wants you to settle these matters. If you cannot agree on certain issues and certain evidence, those are issues and evidence that will be retained to be continued into the hearing. But there are issues that both parties could agree on and say, me and Abby, we agree on this issue. So let's squash it out. You leave it out, okay? So we squash out all the issues that we mutually agree upon. But the issues or the evidence that we don't agree upon is what is going to be outstanding, and that is what is going to take us to where? To the hearing. However, before we go to the hearing, I could change my mind and say, Abby, you know what? I'm going to make you an offer. I'm going to make you an offer and give you compensation or damages in such and such amount. Maybe now I have gone back with my lawyer and made an assessment of my case, because before you actually go to the hearing itself, there are different stages where you will sit before maybe a pre-trial judge. The pre-trial judge will give you an assessment of your case and tell you, Abby, your case, this is the weakness of your case. This is the strength of your case. Then, Misty, this is the strength of your case. This is the weakness of your case. We shall both go back to our clients and we explain these things in detail. Then the client will, now at that point in time, the lawyers will give you all the legal advantages, disadvantages. This is how much, I don't guarantee, but we could lose this case. Our case is not that strong. From what the judge has said, our case is not that strong. However, if you like, we can continue. Given your instruction, I'll continue with the matter. So the client decides based on the evidence they've given you. So during all these processes, Rita is going to be requesting. She's going to ask for all that documentation. Like during discovery, you have where you can still like schedule A, B, C, D. The documents that is still in your possession, the documents that you've lost, that you had before, but you've lost them and you cannot find them, the documents that are privileged, which you are not going to provide to the other party because it's privileged information. You're going to stay with it, you will not serve them. So Rita will have an opportunity to ask all these questions from the other, from who? From Judy. Give me evidence or proof of A, B, C, D. All these questions you're asking me, they will have an opportunity to ask. And then Rita will have to decide at some point whether she wants to continue to go to a full hearing or not.
Okay. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you so much, Sister Lee. I don't know. Uncle Dad, do you have anything to say? I think we can move on.
Uncle Dario?
Yeah, see, I never knew that judicial litigation processing is always this lengthy. If not that,
It is very lengthy because even Uncle Dayo, because if I made an offer to Abby to settle, let's
yes,
settle this matter, let's not go to a hearing, and then Abby will be like, I'm going to give you a counter offer. So let's say I have offered her, I'm giving her an offer of $500,000, and then she will counter and say, no, Misty, I'm going to, considering ABCD, I'm counter offering, I'm going to give you $400,000, and then I reject, or I'll say no, maybe 450, and then she will reject. All these matters court will take into consideration. Court is going to take into consideration that I had good faith when I made an offer to Abby. Okay, I took that initial step and made an offer, and Abby made her counter offer, and then I countered, and then she rejected. So now, see, when you're asking for costs and all these things, court is going to take all those things into consideration. There could be a situation where I make an offer to Abby of 500,000, and then Abby will be like, no, get out of here, Misty. No, I want 1 million. And she will totally disregard it. Okay? Now, she has made the case difficult for herself. There are some things that she's going to, there are benefits or to costs that she will be missing out. So litigation, you see, it's a very, before you go on to full hearing, there is so much that is happening, and that they will want you to settle before you actually go to a hearing. They're trying to avoid that entire process of the hearing because the process is stringent. It's very expensive. It's emotionally and physically stressful, right?
Mm.
Yeah, so court will usually try to avoid all of that.
okay. Thank you very much, Misty. Because from the whole thing, I'm beginning to think that maybe she was just suing or having someone because she thinks that she can make some money off it, and then honestly, she does not have a strong case as far as I can see. This is my personal opinion anyway. I don't think she has a strong case at all, and she was hoping to make money out of it. Even for her to even want the so-called the defendant to pay for her legal fees and all. That means she just wanted to go into it for the money. That's my own take. I don't know.
I can't
It's not
even
really.
lie. I don't actually believe that Judy has gone this with the mindset of, I'm definitely going to win, blah, blah, blah. I think she's trying to send a message more than anything. Because what usually happens with court cases, from what I can tell, is that people end up being quite worn out from the situation sometimes. And that's what makes people often move on, if that makes sense, and stop being on your neck. So I don't really think that she's woken up and decided, except her lawyers are deceiving her or
Maybe
something.
she just wants to go on record that, because you know what, I tell you, there's always two types of clients. You will receive a client, they give you their version of the story, you listen, you make a legal assessment, you obtain all the documentation, you open a file, and you can literally see that this is a bad case. You tell them, you advise them, you have a very poor case. This case is not good. I don't see us winning this case in court. So you will have that the first client will actually listen based on their case. You give them the pros and the cons of their cases, and they will see sense in what you're saying and reason with you, and not proceed to suing, right?
Yeah.
Then there is the other client who must have their day in court, regardless of what you're telling them. They don't care. They're like, let's go, let's sue. So maybe she's one of those. And sometimes not every lawyer who is a lawyer is actually a lawyer who is a lawyer. Some of them are just, I'm sorry to say, it's business. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Because regardless of whether she loses or whatever, how long it takes, the legal fees will be paid. She will pay their legal fee. As a matter of fact, most lawyers will want you to pay upfront before they go to court. So whether you lose or you don't, their fees is already paid.
That's what I was thinking as well. Anyway, good luck to her. Good luck to the Edochies as a family. I can't believe how long this whole thing has taken. It's actually been going on for really, really long. It's crazy. It's actually ridiculous. Anyway, and I feel so bad because they have grown children that can see this, that are somewhat involved in this. So it's just really unfortunate.
Right.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's sad.
Anyway. Okay, I think we can move on. Let me put a break here.
Okay.
4 years is that's crazy. Anyway, let me put a break here and then
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock.
What phone number is it? Rita Edochie's phone number. Anyway, we're moving on. So we've done Yul Edochie, Rita Edochie, Me Edochie. There's a whole thing that Uncle Ben wanted to do about Nigerian polygamies. Because I did not watch the polygamies, I can't really do that. So now, who should we talk about? Let's talk about the Idibia household. Let me use Acid Darling's term. We're moving our benches to the Idibia household. So apparently, Two-Face and Natasha Osawaru, Honorable Natasha Osawaru, yeah, they're no longer together. She apparently, one of Two-Face's friends was doing like an opening of his new spot somewhere in Lagos, and Two-Face was invited to as his friend and to also perform. So Two-Face was there, and somehow his location got leaked to Natasha because it turns out that Two-Face has been avoiding Natasha this whole time. So Natasha goes there with thugs pretty much to, I don't know if she wanted to kidnap him, if she wanted to cause a scene. I don't really understand that woman's reasoning, because let's even assume you want your husband back or your man back. I don't know. Are you supposed to now start acting like an aguero? Or is that when your soft side and your feminine side is supposed to come out? It's so weird to me. Anyway, she went there with thugs to pretty much cause a scene. And I think they said Two-Face was dodging her, was trying to avoid her until it became an issue. So Two-Face managed to pull her in and have a conversation with her in the corner, to calm her down. And that's how things were calmed down. I think I also heard that the police even had to be called at some point. It was that bad. Anyway, so we're hearing that, they are not together. We're also hearing that pregnancy from last year that we heard about from when they were in London and all of those things happened was not even real. We're hearing that it was audio pregnancy and she did not end up having a child, or apparently, allegedly, it's not me that said it, she bought a child and that pregnancy was not real. And the whole idea was to tie Two-Face down so that he would do something. And it was that pregnancy that kind of forced him to do the little traditional situation they had going. And I don't think that was a traditional wedding. I think it was just introduction. Of course, we know that introduction, no bride price paid, nothing. What is introduction? He just met the family now. What's there? So turns out that they may not really be married. Of which I remember Uncle Ben asking this question last time. It makes sense because when did Two-Face and Annie actually get divorced? And we spoke about it during that period. Uncle Dai, I don't know if you remember. We kept asking this question: how can Natasha and Two-Face be married when we don't really have information about Annie and Two-Face being divorced? Because Annie at this time was in rehab, Abby. So when did she have time to facilitate divorce? So it makes sense that they were not really married. And if you guys remember, when I was doing Fashion Police and kind of like talking about their wedding in quotes, I kept saying that the wedding was giving very low budget, very funny, something for their status. Two-Face, and at this point, we're hearing that, oh, she's an Igbinedion granddaughter, and they have money. I think it's one of those old, I argued my case that time, one of these old money, old glory kind of situations where, yes, you have a name, but you may not have money, right? I don't think they have money like that, in my opinion. But they're saying how, oh, she's an Igbenedion granddaughter. So I was thinking, based off of their status, this wedding is looking a bit shabby. But it turns out that it wasn't really a wedding. As we all know, introductions tend to be small and, you know, understated in comparison to proper traditional weddings. So it just makes sense now that we have the full picture that was not really a wedding. It was most likely just an introduction of both families. And they didn't, no bride price was paid. That pregnancy, the Kitty Jules and a few other bloggers are saying that is most likely a fake pregnancy, allegedly, and the baby, if there's any, was bought. So now the other thing that's kind of like sparked, I guess, that's a conversation is Two-Face and Annie Idibia are back following each other on Instagram. And all of us are just like, oh my God, me particularly, yes, I've gone to search myself. They are definitely following each other. I didn't just follow the blogs. I actually went to check. And I'm just really sad because I'm one of those people that really, really did not want Annie to go back for so many reasons. I really do think that Two-Face should not be married at this point in his life. I really think that Two-Face needs to be alone, needs to go to therapy. He needs to practice being alone and loving himself, hanging out with his friends, and just things that I don't know. I don't think he has to have a woman, in my opinion. So, Uncle Dio, what do you think?
Do you know why I'm just laughing?
Abby,
Because
sorry, Uncle Dario. Sorry, Uncle
okay,
Dario. Abby,
okay.
where is our disclaimer? You have it?
Oh, disclaimer.
Yeah, please put it up. Okay, Uncle Dario.
Disclaimer: the views and opinions expressed on today's podcast by the host and guests are merely personal opinions in nature, for informational and entertainment purposes, not intended to malign anyone or corporation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Misty. Now, the thing is this. Initially, when this matter came up, when Uncle Beno posted it, I think I was the only person supporting Uncle Beno that these people are going to come back, you know. Now, it's not because of anything. It's simply because of the fact that the safest place for them both is to be together, because both of them are damaged, both of them are wounded. Both of them are damaged, both of them are wounded. And they don't want anybody safe space but themselves. Now, look at it this way. An emotional damage Annie, going through all what she went through and suffered all what she suffered, only for her to still come back again to her old love, which is Two-Face. So now, to me, people see it as strange, but me, I see it as a normal thing. Why? Remember, before this, it has been Annie and Two-Face all along, and both of them have gone through a lot. Annie endured Two-Face having baby mamas. Annie endured Two-Face leaving her to go after some other women. Annie endured a lot of things, and she still stuck to him. Even when people were saying that this girl, are you deaf? Are you this? Are you that? Are you crazy? Why are you still enduring this guy? Why are you? She still stuck to him. Bam, bam, bam. Now, all of a sudden, she had to leave. They said they were filing for divorce and all. They went through divorce, blah, blah, blah. But the feeling and a Two-Face and an Annie, they know how to get in touch with each other. Two-Face can never be happy with another woman apart from Annie. That one I can tell you for free. And I think same thing with Annie too, because she just proven it also. It's not because they cannot get somebody better out there, but because of what they have shared and what both of them have gone through. These people have been together for so many crises. Right from time that they were, I think he met Annie when she was a teenager, right? Up till now. So all these things cannot be thrown away, because one of the things that will be working in favor of Two-Face is that I don't think Annie knew any other guy as much as she knew Two-Face. I don't think she knows any other guy apart from how she knew Two-Face. Because why? All her life, it has been revolving around Two-Face. Now, at this age of her life, I think she may be in her 40s now, if I don't know, maybe in her late 30s or old. I don't really know her age. For her now to start a new relationship with somebody else, she will look at it, let me go back to my old comfort zone. At least let me enjoy it till then. Now that you two have gone out and see that he will no longer live without me and has come back to me, I think it will be a safe place for me to continue there. Moreover, I have I have kids there. I know this idea of a woman saying that they don't have to have children in different places. So all these things comes to play. So I can't blame Annie. I'm sorry, I can't blame her. If she feels that it is better for her to stay with Two-Face despite everything that has happened, then it is her choice. So be it. People should not hate her for that, because our truth is not our truth. Our reality is not our reality. We are the ones that are feeling that, oh, she's supposed not to. This guy is wicked. This guy is mean. This guy is this. This guy is that. But to her, everything done, she still loves him. She still loves Two-Face. So what can we do about that? And she's the father of her children. So I don't think people should go out all out to really blame her like that. They should try to understand where she's coming from. And I think they can be able to reason with her. That's my take. Thank you.
Thank you, Goda. Do you know what it is? I do not understand where Annie is coming from. I've spoken about having empathy for women that are not as strong as you, that has it figured out. I've explained the fact that it's unfortunate, but we have to be very honest about the fact that Annie is someone that was groomed, and it's just such a complicated situation with Annie. I mean, this girl has been with this guy since she was a teenager. She was barely an adult when she was with this guy. It's such a messed up situation. So I do not empathize with her, honestly. I'm just kind of fed up. And I feel like at some point, you're no longer in your 20s, you're a mom, and there has to be so much more you're considering. At this point here, the program is bigger than you. It's not even you. The program is actually bigger than her because she has girls involved. I remember when one of her girls, Uncle Dad, I know we discussed it last time, was constantly on TikTok live streams. And that's all they would ask this girl. And the girl will have to be defensive of her parents' marriage. This is exactly my point, right? So it's no longer about her. And it's sad to see, because while she was in rehab, she needed to actually go to therapy as well. Because actually, unlike, let's say, someone that has gone through a very normal marriage, I don't think Annie's situation is, I don't think it's a normal marriage. From the grooming to the actual toxic cycle, like I think it's this Jade that isn't talking about trauma bonding, stuff like that. It's actually a pain. And then if really and truly there was substance abuse between both of them, that's a different level of bonding that apparently exists between couples when they abuse substances together. So it's a lot. But I don't know, it's hard. I really want to empathize with her because I don't think her situation is the average human situation. And then I have to say that, yes, Annie has a name, but I feel like there's so much that Annie quits because she was just married to Two-Face. I remember when Annie even started her YouTube channel, and she started with the series where she did the typical Calabar. I don't like saying the word Calabar because it's not a tribe. Idibia, whatever, house girl situation. She even quit after. She never even put her back into her production, right? Look at all of her mates. She said before them, all them Omonio Boli and them lost that have YouTube channels. She started her own YouTube channel around that time as well. She did not see it through, right? And I feel like even that, I always say the reason why we don't support women leaving their jobs and doing something for themselves is we are not being honest about how much confidence having your own money gives you. There's you being beautiful, there's you having brains, but there's you having other stuff going on. It gives you confidence, and that's confidence that you need to leave if you have to leave, right? Your husband cannot be your everything. You do everything together. It's you have friends, you have family, do things with your girls, do things, have your own hobbies, have the things that you do with your husband. It helps. I feel like her whole personality became her husband, and that is a problem. How do you now want her to move on? How do you want her to move on? I don't know, man. Let me read comments.
No, if I may say something about that, Abby. See, there are some things that you have to understand about some women, okay? Maybe in any safe space, our motivation is Two-Face. Now, look at it this way. There are two ways to this. The moment the two of them parted, look at Two-Face career. Two-Face career, though it was not really bubbling before the party, but it started going down the drain. Look at Annie too. Everything that she was doing before, it was like she could not do, even though she tried to stumble back, but she could not get it going as it's supposed to. I don't know why that's. I don't know. I don't know why that is happening, but I want to believe that maybe both of them have a kind of an inspiration to each other when they're in their both lives. Okay, that is, this guy inspires me, and then Annie too inspires Two-Face, because ever since Two-Face came out and be going with this Natasha of a Lady, has he released an album? I don't think so. I don't think that he has even got any single out there. No, these are the issues that we really need to look at. But I can bet you, if their backdoor followership continue, in the next couple of months, a single is coming out. Two-Face will surely release something.
Yeah.
Are you getting me? So now this one goes beyond the physical wounds. There are emotional connection also here. There are some kind of things that goes beyond explaining, that only them know. That's why I want to really give them that space to really explore themselves. Because if it is better for Annie to go on her own and make it as every other woman out there and succeed by herself, I don't think she'll be going back to Two-Face. And I also want to believe if Two-Face too has been able to make it on his own by going out with some other women, he will never go back to her. But because both of them miss something, they miss themselves, they miss that connection, they miss that inspiration, they miss what they had from the beginning. So I think they are not tracing back their steps to go and connect again and see maybe this may work. Yeah.
You see all this, they miss. You know that's how people that are they use substance together. This is how they miss each other. People that talk, this is how they miss each other. So it doesn't mean that it's necessarily positive or.
Yeah. So you see what you just described right there, Uncle Dio. You can see there's been a consistent pattern of harmful behavior, emotional inconsistency, and lack of emotional safety between them for so many years. They feel very drained, and especially Annie, she feels devalued and not even supported, because Two-Face moves from women to women to women. When he's having struggles with Annie, he can come to his baby mamas in the US and bounce all that stress off and all of that, then go back to her. But she's a mother. She's a mother of girls. Is she not thinking about them? Letting this man play her like a yo-yo. Like, that is just so wrong. So far, she has managed to break the pattern. She needs to do herself a favor and not go back to it, because it's just very, very harmful for her. More harmful for her than him. Because now, Two-Face has been with Natasha. And Natasha, you can see her code of conduct is more of that of a criminal. She's very violent. She's all these things. You don't know what kind of whatever Two-Face has picked from her, and he's going to come back to her and just like give it to her. You don't know what kind of diseases that is being transmitted, just going round and round and round among them. Like, you have some respect for yourself, some dignity for yourself. There are people who have loved before when they were so young, grown together, been together 40, 50 years, and then they get disappointed. Then you have to start all over again. She's still very young. She's just in her 40s, is it?
Yeah, I don't think she
has a lot to live for, and she's very beautiful. This is the time where she can start reclaiming herself and finding who she truly is. Because I think she was actually an actress before, right?
She was, yes. She was. Yeah, she even got into production very briefly. She did not see it through.
Yeah, so she needs to find herself. When she was with him, she was looking horrible. And now she's looking really, really good. Like, you know, she's rejuvenated, she's looking so nice, and then she's just going, and Two-Face is looking really crappy, like he looks like a real junkie. Like, why are you going to go back and be with him? I feel like she's just she's the one who is more at a loss other than him, you know. So too bad.
Abby and Misty at the hell now, but Uncle Dad, I
Yes,
have
sir. Welcome back.
I have an unpopular opinion, but I just want to drop it.
Uncle Ben,
to
I don't
see-
want to. Uncle Ben, go back to your phone call. Go and bring money for Bora Bora. I don't want to hear your unpopular opinion. I already know your unpopular opinion. I disagree.
What is my
I
opinion?
reject. You love it for them to be together. I reject it. We don't want. Go back to your phone call.
No. What I
Uncle
wanted
Beno,
to
Uncle Beno, we thought you were negotiating like something that is going to give
Our
us
private
fast,
jet.
a private jet to Bora Bora, and now you're coming back here with something that is not of value. Like, what's this?
why is everybody chasing me away now? I just wanted
We
to
don't want your unpopular opinion.
No.
You owe people a lot of money.
I just wanted to say this. It's not new that two people are married. Their marriage got into some turbulence, water. They part ways, and later on in life, they can even go and marry different people, start a new family, and then maybe things doesn't work for them where they went, and then they come back again. It's not new.
No, but Uncle Beno, that is not our point of contention. We are not contesting that or anything. Like Annie and 2Baba could get back together, but there's a sad reality to it. That's what we are looking at. Like that. What lessons are we picking? Like, is this going to benefit her or her children, or she is just a lost cause? Do you know what I mean?
See, this thing that Ben is even describing makes sense of people that have gone apart for a long time and done the work. Okay.
Right.
This one, they've not done the work. This one has been crying since she just finished rehab. The other one is coming back from another toxic situation. Uncle Ben, what you are describing can work for people that have been apart for 10 years. They've gone, they've seen life, they've calmed down, they've gone to therapy. They've not these ones now. It's just now they broke up. They've not done any work on themselves, Uncle Ben.
Abby, let's not forget that recently on the performance, Two-Face saying, I'm not getting into any trouble again. I'm not doing that again. I saw the video.
He said it so many times, though. He's
Uncle Beno, how old is 2Baba now? He's in his 50s?
I think he's 51 now.
Okay, so by the time a man is in his 50s, you need to start figuring yourself. If you're having marriage troubles, you need to calm down, you need to settle down, because this is that point in time where you will you need your spouse to be with you. You have to go see doctors, you have to visit and do so many other things that women are usually the people who remember to actually schedule these things. Make sure you see your doctor, make sure you take your supplements or whatever. And that person you're with at that point in time is most likely to be the person who is going to be with you on your deathbed. Now, if you're still playing and you think you're still a player and you're in your 50s, you're really getting it all twisted. And I feel like men don't see that. They keep playing until, oh my God, I'm now 60, I'm now 70. And I don't have a steady woman by me, and it's too late. The young girls who want to be with you, if you're in your 60s and 70s and 80s, you must have money, first of all. If you have good money, then you will get a 25-year-old who is going to be around you. But she's even not the one who is going to be following up with your doctor's appointment or your supplements. Those ones just want to party and they want your money. Full stop.
So Misty, are you saying you don't believe in repentance?
No. Beno, you're getting me all wrong. I believe in repentance. I believe in restoration. I believe in all of that. But Annie and 2Baba are not a good match for each other to reconcile. Because you know what? No, because Uncle Beno, this reconciliation would not just be between Annie and 2Baba. No, it's going to be between Annie, 2Baba, and all the other parties, including his baby mamas in the US. Then sometimes it will be Natasha. Like, what are you trying to do? Do you really need clarity in your life? Can you imagine if you want to reconcile with your spouse, but there are other parties that are involved as well. You have no way of creating boundaries whatsoever. So that for me, that is my point of concern. It's a concern. It's not that I'm disputing them getting back to, no, they can get back together. But it's concerning.
So what you say in essence is for general public, those who might be listening and those who might get to watch this later, if they found themselves in similar situation like Two-Face and Annie, they need to work on themselves, right?
Work on yourselves separately. And if you are really worthy being together, then yes. But 2Baba and Annie, they are not worth it. Because, like I said, there are third parties involved. No, and 2Baba is not going to cut off the other women from his life. One, he has children with them. He must be going to see them. And he owes those children that. He needs to visit them and, have access to them and act the parent like, a parent should be. But there's no guarantee with him. He's an entertainer. He still has this celebrity thing in his head. And yet, it doesn't seem he has that celebrity money anymore. Like, 2Baba is not the 2Baba of today, is not the 2Baba of 15 years ago where people would go gaga gaga. Now you see him walking in a place and people are like, okay, whatever. Like, that is not, you're not commanding that celebrity status you had back then.
Okay. I'm gonna play a video now. I see what you are saying, Misty. I see what everybody is saying. It's just that when two people find love, this love thing can mess people up real bad at times, especially young love. Two-Face and Annie have history together. They love each other. The fire is still there.
Like Abby is saying,
Don't mind Abby. Abby is doing those ad-libs from Gen Z point of view.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right, sister,
Uncle Beno, before you move on, I watched a movie where the mother-in-law was evil to the daughter-in-law, and she started doing that thing. I just remembered Abby. I was just laughing. I'm like, wow, Abby.
Sister, you could say toxic marriage from beginning to the end. He keeps gaining and she keeps losing. What if
True.
Losing? Okay, let's listen to Lima.
Uncle Ben, sorry, before you go ahead, I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
Can you give me 3 reasons from the bottom of your heart why you want Annie and this guy to be together?
Okay, I will answer it after Lima's take.
Okay. Comment on YouTube. We'd like to hear from you as well. Now, how is this our business? It's because you are talking about it. If all of you do not talk about it, we will not talk about it here. And since all of you on social media are talking about it, we say, okay, let us just choke our mouth inside. Are they back together or they are separated? What's the conversation?
Whether they're back, whether they're separated, I really do not care. The only thing that is that we saw our new wife, supposedly, she have gone to go and claim her husband. That's one. We saw that video. The following part is until I saw mail that I saw it. But the video that was trending over the weekend was that our new wife had to go and lay siege to a club to access our new husband. It did not happen. Shall we talk? I don't know what's happening between the two of them. In fact, this one, the question did not even stay long. He fell down sharp. Because bros never really change. But bros self, he don't buy market. Because our old wife, yes, we know that she had her own drama. But we did not see her go and lay siege to any club. They just used to follow. She'll be doing the drama, they'll be following. The thing we make bros run come off for us. It's why I don't blood. The thing we make bros run come off for house. Every sound proper. Run for your dear life. So apparently the gist.
Not on, but it was not forwarding address.
This topic, I don't know how to do it with proper decorum.
There's no proper decorum in the matter.
What happened is that
it's just a short reaction.
It's reaction. Okay. So bros had to leave the house according to what they said. In fact, somebody had tweeted that they had to rescue bros. So they created a gig in Abuja and smuggled bros to Abuja so that he can escape the house. And he did not leave forwarding address, according to YK. So maybe he was not picking phone number, be a change line. Because our wife could not reach him. So our wife had to go and block that place.
So, Amaka.
We're here laughing,
This is somebody's heartbreak and...
No, we're here laughing, but you should point us to the choices and the poor choices we make as individuals.
So,
both the man involved, both the woman involved, because before, I want to believe that when you meet somebody and it's somebody, you need to, well, first of all, you have to love yourself. When you love yourself, then you decide who comes into your space, into your personal space. You have to check out their history. You need to know who they are, right? So it's not everybody that says hello to you that you let into your personal space. So the woman should take responsibility for her choices, her poor choices. The man should also take responsibility for his own poor choices, because we're not also putting the onus on the man, on the irresponsibility of the man that has brought and dragged his family through this public scrutiny. So the man that has made poor choices that his friends have to come and rescue him. The embarrassment of a father
in his 50s,
a husband.
It's children sad on social media.
It's sad, and we're laughing about it. And this
with adult children on social media. I mean, not adults, adolescent children
that are in school that can get bullied for things like this. Like, are we thinking as parents, as adults? You don't have to be a parent to have the basic common sense of the ripple effects of your actions and choices. Why are you laughing about it? This is not a laughing matter. You're also a supposed icon, a legend that influence people's thoughts, people's behavioral patterns, because they like you and they follow you. So you owe a duty of responsibility to not just your immediate family, but your extended family and fans. We're not talking about it, we're laughing.
It's sad. It's good that you are serious, but me, I cannot take this story from a serious point.
No, but I like
this story is now entertainment.
No, but we want to learn from
how many times have we done it? We've done it back to back.
Yeah, and we've done it over the years. Actually, so much. Even when we were not on TV, we were doing it. From the days of Hint magazine. Oh, baby mama has come.
Yeah, then second baby mama.
People will say another, like two people gave birth at the same time. Two people were pregnant at the same time. The indiscipline and how indiscipline brings about embarrassment to your entire lineage.
Okay. Now, Abby, to answer your question, you asked me what I should give you 3 reasons why they should come back together, right?
It has to be from the bottom of your heart.
No, I'm being honest. First of all, one of the reasons they should come back together is because they are both in love with each other. And you can't explain love. When two people are in love, there is this love that can't tell what is it that glued these two people together. There are people like that. I would really say a lot of toxic people who wife will not leave, husband will not leave, even though the entire world say, guy, this thing is too dangerous for both of you. They will stick it out. They will stick together. Is the same thing not happen Peter and Lola? The only good thing about Peter and Lola is that both of them, they are in love. But how about the entire wall around them? The wall around them were crashing. Very obvious enemies. The mother is against it. The brothers kick against it. Everybody, even Peter's own twin brother kicked against it. But they love each other. There are people like that. Haven't we ladies who are doing way better than their man? Their man is even like riffraff, and still they stick together there. So that's my number one reason. They originally loved each other. Okay. They've been through thick and thin together. Okay. That's the first reason why I think They are coming back. If they announce tomorrow, say they are back together, I swear, I will be one of the people who will not be surprised about that. Because
Would
I
you
can
be
see
happy?
why won't I be happy? I'm happy with anybody who is happy with himself. They're happy. You know, like I've always said here, my own thing is, if I say this thing project danger to you or something, I can talk. No duamo. This thing go crash, you go collect, you will learn the hard way. If you insist that's what you wanted, who the heck am I? How many times we have conversation here when you guys will ask me, okay, if this is your daughter or your son, what would you do? And I'll tell you, I will kick against what I will kick against. But at the end of the day, the final decision still lies with the people who want to go ahead with it. Just like I was saying yesterday, there are people now who are still in toxic marriages where DV is their breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The entire world, their family, everybody will be shouting and screaming. And the wife will see she ain't going nowhere. The husband too will say, after he don't mess the wife up, finish, you go come back the wife. We see it. At the end of the day, the final decision lies with both parties. So that's reason number one. I think they are genuinely in love with each other, but their energy is off. Everything about them is off. And the main culprit is Two-Face. Now, number two, why I think they are meant for each other, that they should come back together, is that Two-Face is in a place whereby the only woman who has been able to manage him so far, he's a 50-year-old man now, and the only woman who has successfully managed him over time is Annie.
Manage.
Is Annie. Now, Annie herself, I ain't taking anything away from her. She's a gorgeous woman, beautiful. Even she herself, she's successful in her own right. But since they broke up, do you see any man claiming her? This is not like a shade on her. It's just... What do you mean, Abby?
After these kind of breakups, people rarely, Uncle Ben, these kind of breakups, people rarely put relationships out there this soon. You don't know that. Why would anybody claim her? If it's you after Two-Face, would you just come and put any man out there? She has young girls now, Uncle Ben. You always say this with women. You said the same thing with me, Edochie. Most people will not put out their next relationship when they have children after such a public breakup.
Abby,
Uncle Ben.
You asked me a question and I'm giving you. You say I should give you honest answer now, right?
But that one does not follow.
From my own point of view, she herself, she's not ready to move on. If you want to move on from it, do you know how long they've been having bad blood before they finally separated? As the whole thing, is it not up to a year and a half now that the entire marriage has collapsed, that we all know? It's almost a year and a half. If she want to move on as a woman, she would have moved on a long time ago. I don't care.
A year and a half for a woman is not the same thing. You know that men, you people cannot be alone. Any small thing, you move to the next relationship. A year and a half for most women that have come through such a traumatic situation with a long-term partner is like 2 months.
I agree. But my own thing is this. She is yet to move on. She hasn't moved on. If she has moved on, she won't even be in a space where we are following each other back. Abby, you and I, have we not spoken here? When I told you that, when I said, I really don't get this, I don't get the vibe in this. Oh, he followed this person, he unfollowed this person. I don't see it.
So why are you using it to defend your points?
The reason I'm using it to defend my point is because she's co-signing the comeback. Two-Face is supposed to be the one that will follow her, and she will not follow back. Are you not getting?
Uncle Ben.
Abby, wait, make I explain. You asked me to explain.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
But you are interjecting now.
Because you're not, Uncle Ben.
You just tell me you are struggling with my answer. I get it. I understand. But I'm explaining. But I'm explaining my own point of view, my assessment and understanding of what they got going on. As a woman, Even if Two-Face did a 180 degree and come back to you, for 1.5 years, if you have someone interesting, if you have involved yourself or engaged yourself in something meaningful, even if Two-Face should come back, follow you, you will not even do anything to indicate, to tell people that, okay, we are back, oh, I like him back. Did you get what I'm saying? She following Two-Face back is she, codedly, softly telling the whole world that, well, we are friends now, we are co-parenting, we are whatever, I've moved on, I've forgiven him. She wouldn't do that. Okay, sisters that are listening right now, if you are Annie and you have really moved on, would you follow Two-Face back? Drop a one.
I block
drop
my
a one if you will follow
personally.
Two-Face back. Drop a 2 if you will never do that. Let's see, Abby. Put the poll up.
I know I'm not disagreeing with you, because if you've listened to me over time, you know that I personally block my exes after a while, because I sent a very strong message that you cannot reach out to me. Don't tell me happy birthday. Don't tell me Merry Christmas. Don't tell me Happy New Year. Thank you very much. Right?
So if they tell you, what would you say?
They cannot. Well, they have to be very silly to go past hurdles after I've blocked them. But if they tell me personally, I will not answer. But my point is, I blocked you, so it means I don't want you in my life. Don't speak to me. I don't know you. That's my point. That's me personally. I've said this over time. I do not entertain exes under any circumstances.
That is you.
Yes, and I'm not disputing the fact. Everything you explained about her social media situation is true. What I'm actually disputing here is the fact that you expect her to have moved on within 18 months. And Uncle Ben, I'm telling you that is not how it works when a woman has been with somebody long term most of the time. And when they have, this woman went to, we forget that this woman went to.
Okay, define moved on. Define moved on. When someone said, I've moved on, I'm over you, I'm gone. Define it. Yeah, what are the things that what are the things that indicate that, okay, this person have really moved on? Besides showing to the world that I found a new man, what are other things that will indicate that this person has moved on? Give us example. In this time and age of social media.
Uncle Ben, if I may.
Uncle Ben, sorry, miss you 1 second.
It's okay, go on.
Where you are getting it wrong is social media to begin with. You are assuming that a woman that has moved on has to show you something. Uncle Ben, I'll tell you something that happens on social media. When a girl, right, is a very common thing that happens. When a girl recently leaves a relationship, there's this thing that happens, and the girl is active on socials, right? Maybe like my page setup. You will see that she starts going out with her friends a lot. She starts posting pictures, like hot pictures a lot. Almost like she's trying to send a message that I'm single, right? First, she tried to send a message to her ex that I'm hot. I still got it. Then she's now trying to send another message to maybe other men, I'm single and available, right? That is what people on social media think is what healing is. Meanwhile, the whole time, you're actually just putting up a performance for your ex to see what he has lost. And then for other men who will possibly be rebounds because you've not done the healing. So Uncle Ben, let's remove that social media part. There's no way to know from social media.
Abby, what are the signs a woman have moved on without being with a man? Oh yeah.
I'm coming. So remove your social media idea. It is not real. Now, a sign that a woman has moved on is she has just done the healing. There may be no visible signs to you, except you know them. They've just done the healing, Uncle Ben. The woman throws herself into work. The woman focuses on her children if she has younger children. That is the sign. Most of the time, a man is not involved. Half of the time, when a man is involved, it is just a rebound. It is just a rebound. Moving on means that you have healed by yourself without another man. It is mostly dangerous to bring a man into your healing process, Uncle Ben. We know this. It is not advisable. Your healing is rarely ever permanent when you do that.
I don't really get the answer you are giving me now.
I don't know the answer. You want me to give you physical what? Should be jumping up and down in the club? That's not the answer. The answer is not
Abby,
usually visible.
not for everyone. What are the things that right now we've seen people break up? No, be today. All these celebrities that they break up and down all the time. What are the things that we indicate that someone has moved on?
I don't know
Misty, before Uncle Dayo first. Misty was going to say something before you say 1 second, and then you took 50 seconds, Abby. Misty,
it's okay. Abby can take an hour. We permit her to speak. It is
no,
well.
no, she just tried to press my button.
She can take my time, have this co-host time, and so really, you have nothing constructive to say, Uncle Benham. Have favorite co-host, you know. So for me, I wanted to tell you,
Sister J. Sister J even give me better answer than the one where Abby give me self. Blocking her ex everywhere.
But I said that first. That was the first point I made.
Yeah, so Abby expressed that, but Uncle Benno, you have to understand, these two people have had a history spanning from their teenage years to now, and they are alleged to have been involved in substance abuse and all this time. For Annie to have gone to a rehab to become the person we kind of see her now, like she looks healthier and all this thing, she needs to go on a timeout to work on herself. And working on herself is not just physical appearance, it's emotional appearance, getting off the substances. And that is not a simple thing like a walk in the park. It takes a long time. It takes a support system. And when you are in the facility where you're being treated for these things, it's easy for you to win yourself off because you're working with professionals. But once you go back into the society, there's lots of temptations and all of these things. And in the 18 months, she's had to deal with all these things. So we have to give her credit for having, started the journey of working on herself and looking great. And to this point, to who she's, becoming. Now, for her to follow 2Baba, don't take it like it's a sign of invitation saying, oh, come back to me. Now we can make up. And no, this guy, see, Abby said she blocks all her exes. Abby is a single woman. She's not yet married. Annie was married. They have 2 children. They have to find a way in a very civilized manner to co-parent.
Yeah.
You understand? So that is why she could have done an Abby thing and it would have been very healthy if she didn't have any children. That the Abby method works perfectly. But they have 2 children and these children are growing up. They love their dad. Despite all these things happening, that is their father. They still respect him and he still maybe sees them. I don't know. So she cannot, maybe she's in a good place health-wise, mentally, physically, where now she knows boundaries and she knows that even if I follow him, I'm not going to do anything with him. Like, it's healthier for me, healthier for the children. It doesn't mean that they are going to reconcile and still, go back into that state of being husband and wife. It could mean that, but most likely not. I would want to wish and hope that she's healing and maybe much more in a better place where she's in control of all her faculties. That is what I wish for her.
Missy, I want to agree with you, except Annie and Two-Face have been celebrities for long enough to know what that following means and how the public will perceive it. They can keep each other's WhatsApp numbers. Nobody will know. We have exes that have to co-parents that the best way because of their toxicity is via email. So many things, right? But they chose that social media knowing that people will find out. People are constantly checking and it's going to cause an issue. Only God knows why. It is such... In fact, I feel like if Two-Face had done that, we'll say, okay, it's Two-Face. But for Annie, after everything to follow him back, I don't understand it. She knows every celebrity with a platform knows what social media means. So she can't say she's unaware. What is that?
Yeah.
If they have each other's numbers, nobody would know. Who would know? If they have to communicate via email, who would know? Nobody. You now chose Instagram that everybody is checking. I don't get it though. Can't lie to you.
I hear you.
Annie,
I
please
hear
help me
you.
and stand up.
They know the implication of what they are doing.
Why is Uncle Ben quiet?
Can I drop my beats now?
Go ahead, sir.
Go on.
Now, thank you, Misty. Actually, you wanted to steal some of the things that I wanted to say, but unfortunately, you swerve off at the last minute. Anyways, the thing is this: we are all speculating, okay? There is no official statement from them, apart from the fact that they have just followed each other on the social media accounts. There is nothing like official declaration from either Annie or Two-Face. But I want us to look at something also. This period whereby they have been away, even for Two-Face to left home for days that Natasha has to be looking for her, I do want to believe that it may be that if not Annie, at least one of them must have been going through some kind of therapy. But I think I got something from what Lima said on the video that Uncle Ben played, that Lima said something about Two-Face friends going on a James Bond 007 mission to rescue him from Natasha. Now, if that is true, allegedly, if it was Two-Face friends that put on a James Bond act to rescue him from, yeah.
You may have to adjust a little bit. So there's like a funny sound. We need to adjust.
Oh, sorry. Forgive me. It was my milk. I was pouring milk on my coffee. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, better.
Now, as I was saying, Gary, sorry about that. If that mission was true, according to what we heard, that the friend has to find a way of rescuing him from the home, and they have to like escape him, blah blah blah, for him to be able to like escape from his home. I think there is more to this. There is more to this. That's number one. Number two is that the fact that Two-Face himself want to stay away from Natasha speak volumes. That the woman have to come out, start looking for him until she finally pin him up at the club, only just to see him and to possibly ask him to come back home. And the next thing that we heard was he and Annie falling each other back again. There are a lot of things that have been going on in the background, but I don't want to believe it yet until I see an official statement concerning that. Now, where I want us to really look at this, when it comes to two people in love, please, no matter how you look at it, we can never know the depth at which both of them are going. That's number one. Number two, don't you ever try to use yourself as a person. Now, like me now, I cannot put myself in Two-Face's shoes. Neither can I put myself in Annie's shoes. Because why? I can see all their mistakes and I can see all their wrongs. But both of them may not see it because they're both blinded in love. You and I can say, okay, this thing is strong, this thing is toxic, and they too, they may know it, but they still prefer it that way. There's an adage in Yoruba that says, tobacco juice here, ta, tobacco is here, ta, tobacco what it simply means that if the station faces you, shoot it. If it backs you, shoot it. When you are left alone, reconsider your stance. I think Annie or Two-Face, they will have thought about it, and then they will have considered their stance and say, I think it's better for us to come together if that is what they are planning to do. But of course, the social media in-laws, they will cry foul because nobody could make sense of what's really going on. We can have our doctrine. We have seen toxic marriages all over the net that still end up enduring and they're still going. And we have seen the ones that are broken up and never came back. A lot of things could have been done here. You said that once you broke up from an ex, you block the hell out of that person. But in this case now, nothing was blocked. So I want to allude to what Uncle Ben was saying, that Annie may be keeping herself available for him. I'm not saying that's what really happened. I'm just saying that if you want to go by that fact, because how come she has not blocked him? How come now, even though she has not blocked him, how come when he followed her, why did she follow him back? These are questions that need to be answered. So that's why I want us to look at it from those angles, so as not to be like saying something that we are like saying something off track. I think she still loves him, and I think he still loves her. Whatever comes out of it, maybe they are going to come together as husband and wife, or maybe just as friends, or maybe just as parents to be cooperating instead to be seen. But for now, they are coming together. It's already sparking a lot of argument here and there. Let's see how far it goes. In the next couple of days, we shall hear more. That's my take. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. So, Abby, anything? Or you still want me to go ahead and give you number 3? I've given you 2 already.
Just
and
give
it
me
seems
number 3.
everybody already understand. You say?
Although number 1, 0/10. Number 2, -3/10. But give me number 3 anyway. Maybe that won't be 10/10.
No wonder you are not a lecturer. Wicked so. I give you an answer that you're supposed to give me 9/10. You just call me 0. Call me -3. Number 3 reason why both of them should be together if they choose to be together. I don't want to say this thing make my sisters the novice.
I know what you're gonna say.
I already know what Uncle Ben is going to say.
You see now, you both of you don't know what I want to say.
I know what
for those of us that doesn't know, allow him to say it, I beg.
Hey, Uncle
Because
Ben,
I don't know.
you.
Let him say it, I beg. Let him say it, please. Thank you.
The number 3 reason I think they should be back together is because both of them are damaged products. I'm sorry. But we just have to call it what it is.
I agree 100%. I agree 100%, Uncle Ben. 100% agreement. You are correct.
Misty, why did you say Are you shocked? Why are you
No.
Misty?
I agree that they are damaged. They are both damaged, but I thought you were going to say something totally different. But okay, let's go.
Uncle Ben, let me tell you what I thought you wanted to say. I thought you wanted to say
I want to say
something
Kiriwa.
No, something along the lines of Two-Face is a star. Two-Face is a Nigerian man.
Yeah.
Nigerian men are beautiful men.
I thought you were going to hype him like, you know? Yeah.
No, of course, you know I can be serious when I want to be serious, right?
Times are you serious on your show, Uncle Beno? Just come here and have you play devil's advocate for 5 hours. Like, what is that?
I just have to be candid, honestly speaking. Both of them are
and when you don't want us to interrupt you, will not drop any link and you rant for 2 hours and go out. What is that?
No, that's because I want to go to work and I know if anybody should come in, I may be running late. So basically, both of them are damaged products, and so far so good. None of them have taken positive step to fix themselves properly. The therapy Annie had, I think that was just to take care of the other issues she was dealing with, allegedly. You know, that time when they were saying, oh, she'd have twitching, this, that, you know. I don't think she has really done the work of healing herself emotionally first. And secondly,
so when you make that statement, and then I'm trying to connect it to you saying that she managed him. What is the context?
Okay. Shout out
because
to Ngozi.
as far as we are concerned, Annie has a very low self-esteem. 2Baba walks all over her. Like, he can go and be with all sorts of women and come back to him and come back to her, and she will just embrace him. Okay? So she has a very low self-esteem and she's very vulnerable. This is the time she's actually supposed to work on herself and be very serious with life. Like, she needs to keep it moving.
Well, it is what it is. She's not going anywhere. Both of them are made from heaven. Let them be together. And I don't really mean, when I say damaged product, I'm not trying to malign them or something. What I just mean is that in terms of
no, when you said manage, like how she managed him, is it like she's accepting of his behavior, or like, what is it?
That is the manager I'm talking about now.
Okay.
Sister, I want to make an assumption now. It's not empirical data, but the truth of the matter is at least 80% of women in bad relationship if that relationship is bad according to their own definition, and they are still in that relationship, what it simply translates to they are managing their partner. Do you agree with me on that one, Misty? If to a woman...
I think it's just compromising, because when you use the term managing, usually I would think you are in a position to kind of make decisions that would work in your favor. But
you are looking at managing from the literal point of view.
Yes. But I think the way you are, the context in which you putting your argument is, she's open to, I'll take him on regardless, blah, blah, blah. I'll just manage whatever comes my way.
Yeah, what it means is that they tolerate them. Women who are managing a relationship they consider toxic, it means they tolerate the men, they endure, they overlook, they sacrifice, they just kind of like, they
condone and they just accept it.
Yeah, so they just kind of like create an environment that allow the man to still be part of their life, which to them, what they are creating that they are not aware of is that they are indirectly enabling the man.
So she's accommodative of his toxic behavior.
Yeah, so that is it. And that's why I feel like with everything both of them have been through where they are right now, I wouldn't wish two-face on any of my sister. With the way he is, without us seeing that he has really done the work, is now a new improved man, I won't wish two-face on any of my sisters. I'm sorry.
Finally,
may carrying Bola they go. And for Annie, with what I've seen with her so far, I won't wish Annie on any of my friend or brother. I'm sorry, it's not be said to bragado.
No, I think Uncle Beno, to be honest with you, I think Annie has potential to be a great person and to restore herself and restore all that she has lost. To be honest with you, she just needs the right kind of support and to be taken away from that environment that is very toxic. And then that person who has made her become the woman she has become, I think she would thrive and do very well for herself. You wouldn't recognize her if she has the support system and she's willing to change. She would be a different person, and you'd actually like her and recommend her to your brothers or your friends.
My sister, I don't agree with that, and I'll tell you why. I don't agree with that, and I'll tell you why. For one reason, if you noticed, even from the beginning, even before any marriage between Two-Face and Annie, people, family have been advising Annie, this guy is not good for you. People have tried. Now, let's even forget about what's happening of late. Let's go back. Let's go back to the beginning. When Two-Face started doing Father of Many Nations, people told Annie clearly, this guy is not meant for you. Walk away. People advised her. She turned deaf ear. She did not listen to anybody. Annie herself has a problem. She has a problem of obsession. She's obsessed with Two-Face. I'm sorry. I'm just giving my own personal opinion. She's obsessed with him. That is why people are angry that
she's his number one fan.
No, that's not the issue. Even though you are somebody's number one fan, not when they are cheating, not when they are cheating on you or treating you as if you are a second-class person to your own face. Misty, look at all what all what Annie endured for Two-Face. Which woman who can even endure that? 1%. Who? Left her, went to like impregnate about two, to the point that even those women were even contending with her as if she's a nobody. And you know the most funny part of it is that Two-Face never gave her any professional treatment apart from the fact that he gave her a staycation wedding in Dubai. Nothing special. That is why it is easy for Two-Face.
They also did a renewal in Africa.
Whatever, but what I'm trying to bring out here is that the girl herself has been damaged long ago because of Two-Face. This damage does not happen now when they broke up. It has been happening from the beginning. for her not to listen to her family, for her not to listen to the people, to her friends advising her against Two-Face, that she still. That was why when the thing went south, she could not leave Two-Face, because where would she go? To the people that have been telling her to leave him for long. She have to just to continue, just to remain there and be enduring all the bullshit. Now that she now had this space or a chance to go out of it completely and start her life. See what happened again. So you can never recommend Annie to any one of your brothers, because this obsessive mentality that she has from beginning is still with her, and no therapy can take that one out. It's still there. I'm sorry.
Justice
Thank you.
for Annie. Uncle Dara, can I ask you a question? Justice for Annie. Uncle Dara and Uncle Ben's question is for you. But what is it about Two-Face? Because it seems like every woman that he's been around, they just can't let him go. Like even what's her name? Pero as well. See how long it took her. She's the one that had the child in between as well. They all have children in between. What is it about Two-Face? What's so special about him?
Now, Annie, Abby, only two people can answer that question. Annie and Pero. Because
even Natasha. You see Natasha, she's following him everywhere.
Even Natasha too.
Natasha has made it her sole mission in life. Okay. So you know what really kills me is the way she dresses. She dresses in all this hijab, like all that robe in black, and then she'll just come for him with her guys. Like, are you not supposed to be pious and everything when you're dressed like that? Like actual Muslim women who dress like that are supposed to be like respectful, nice and all of, but for her, she's the opposite of what she's dressing in. Like, she's just crazy. You know? So anyway, where is Uncle Benno? He's gone? Is he on another call?
He's negotiating.
No, Uncle Ben is there. But just that Abby, that question can only be answered by Annie and Pero and Natasha, because I don't know.
As men, maybe there's a perspective that we women do not know that makes men that.
Okay, if you want me to speak generally, I can answer you generally.
Yeah, answer.
Maybe as a guy, Two-Face gives the woman exactly what they wanted. Now, any woman we keep, any woman we keep kind of drawing towards somebody that makes you feel good, that makes you feel like a woman, that makes you feel everything you wanted to feel as a woman. I don't know what that is. It varies from every woman. Maybe that's the vibe that is giving them. So that's why they say, I can never get somebody better than Two-Face. Not because he has the money, but because of so many other things that is special to that particular woman, as you're talking about. That's why they were like, no, I can't let this guy go. Maybe he's that kind of guy that is able to understand what a woman wants from him and is giving it to them the way they want it, and then they can just not let him go. So I think that's, if I must answer generally, I think that's where I will put my answer. Thank you.
Two-Face, they hit the spot all the time. Let's just forget it. And I think he knows the people he targets. Many of the people who have dealt with him, majority of them have issue themselves. The women, they all have issue. They are just like all the ladies in the polygamy. Which one no get issue? You say the one where he no marry, where born 3 pikin for her. Even after he don't marry Annie. I think now that first one we born for her and say when they call that lady self, it be like saying that one I did no man small. Every one of them get issue. Which one they okay among the 3 of them? Let's just call it what it is, I beg. All of them have issues. Something is wrong with them. So that's why I say for me, I will not wish Annie on any friend or brother until she shows some signs that she's not that same person she used to be, and she hasn't shown so far. What do you think made Annie to go and cover the tattoo of Two-Face that she had and then she posted it on social media? Is that not an indication that I still love you? You know, when you want to, you know, when you just say, even before Natasha go meet Two-Face for club, you think Annie is aware of the fact that they have something going on? She don't go anywhere. They don't even they sleep together now, say allegedly, Gary.
But Uncle Ben, to answer your question about
Johnny, sorry, Abby. He gets some people where be say the bond will not get. Even years after you don't marry, you know, say you and that person must not be in an enclosed space. You know it. Say this person, oh, even though we've gone our different way, oh, but the thing you share together, kerewa, everything, oh, both of you, you must never ever be in one close space where people know you now. We know there are people like that. That is what is happening to them. She can't move on. And besides, I think she would rather, I don't think she's coming back now. Say maybe the two of them go marry again. They're not going to have wedding or anything. But they will just be friends with benefit. Because now she will even enjoy Two-Face more, playing the role of a side chick than when she was the wife carrying all the pressure. She will be dancing now. Since when Natasha don't go to like this for club. My husband is my Annie go there one play now they dance. Say, okay, God catch you. This is what you did to me. We see it all the time now. Toto Tike cannot do it to what was that other guy name? Toto Tike, you know the guy?
Church Hill?
Sissy is here, Jade. Thank you.
Oh my God, Uncle Beno, let me first acknowledge Auntie Ngozi. She said something very nice about me. Thank you, sweetheart. She said I have a very sweet voice. So I need to thank her.
Auntie Ngozi is not being my friend again. I think I trigger Auntie Ngozi back to back. The two show we had which day. Auntie Ngozi knows best, so
besides you owe her money and you're denying, you ran off. She was looking for you like a needle, but you ran off.
So
I think God said that you left us to Matthias, Uncle Beno.
All the people that owe me money, it's time for you to pay. It's time to pay back. CC owe me $100 because I remember last year when we were handling this case, when Two-Face was doing that, I told you guys, I said this thing no go last, but make una leave Two-Face alone. This Annie no go anywhere. They will come back together. Abby took a bet with me. See,
evidence.
Misty did. Sister Lola did. I can count. I think even Honey Babe said, Honey Babe say, bring it on. You bring it on. I need my money now. If
Uncle,
give me
let me tell
money,
you what you are doing. Right now, you are trying to rob Peter to pay Paul.
How?
You have not learned from Okoye's family that you don't do that. You want to collect money from all of us to pay other people that are owing. That is robbing Peter to pay Paul.
No.
Okay, you're not supposed to do that. After Okoye's saga, you should have learned.
Anyway, Sissy, before I leave you, where I go find something chop first, let me ask you this question, Sissy.
Oh, yeah.
Sissy!
Yes, I'm here.
Uncle Beno.
I'm here.
Yes,
Uncle Beno.
Everyone in the studio.
Do you have evidence to support your statement?
About what?
About what we owe you, because as far as we are concerned, you started owing Sissy from $50 last year.
Thank you not even last year, Misty, 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
We have settled that debt. Remember when
I think that debt can be cancelled. I think that debt has been cancelled.
You all agree, you all unanimously agree that all my
I remember December last year.
Thank you.
December last year. I remember December last year we cleared off all Uncle Beno's debt, even the audio, wines, and everything. We cleared it all off. So he had to cancel it.
Uncle Dario, I know why you're talking like that. I will not remove you from the black book if you're talking like that. But all I know is Uncle Beno, you owe Sissy in dollars, you owe Abby in pounds, you owe me in euros and pounds, you owe Chifinka, you owe Auntie Ngozi. It's a very long list. If you go to the backstage, you ran off today. You couldn't stand your credit as you ran off.
But I'm not owing at least.
I just remember that I kept an Excel sheet. Oh my God, I'm coming.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth. I hope Auntie Grace noted that list. Anyway, Sissy, let me put a break here, and then you need to answer some questions for me.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's recap. Central, I be in the building, giving us the juice and the...
All right, Sissy, you're welcome. How are you doing?
Thank you. I'm good.
How
Hi,
is
Sissy.
UK?
Hey,
Welcome.
Sissy, Pappy, Abby. Boss
Hi,
is in the studio.
Sissy. My Sissy.
Welcome, my soft life sis. You are welcome.
How's everyone?
Okay.
Good.
So, Sissy, blood of Zachariah. They come. Sissy,
Uncle Ben's
tell
creditors
me,
are calling me.
let me assign people. Who is Jonasi? Who is Essie? Go ahead first. I'll join you.
Oh my God! Not
well,
again.
Misty, you watched The Polygamist. Uncle
Oh
Dari,
my
did you watch
God!
Polygamist?
I was traumatized. Like,
okay, so he's saying out of all these people, who is Janasi? Obviously, Janasi has to be Two-Face.
right.
That's a no-brainer.
Right. And you see the way he went down? That is how Two-Face made go down.
Absolutely. They say he's sick already. So, anyways, who is Essie? And who's the lady? Who's the wife again? Joyce and Essie. Who takes those positions? So Essie was the
Joyce is Annie.
That's what I said.
Joyce is Annie.
Oh, Joyce is Annie.
Yeah. She always took him back. But then I don't know if she has the liver to plot that last downfall.
That's why I said she's not. That's why I said Annie cannot be Joyce.
Maybe
Annie has to be Essie. I'm sorry, the way she behaves.
Maybe. Maybe.
And then this Judy, I don't even know Judy. Judy has to be. Judy has to be Matipa. Not that she's good looking or anything.
My God, Matipa was bitchy,
I just saying that
like,
because she left her twins at one point, and so did Judy leave her kids at one point to do whatever she was doing in.
You know what? That movie was too toxic and too sick. Too like every character had something nasty about them. Like I don't know. What did the producers really sit down and think about the script and come up and let's shoot? Like,
the sister wasn't bad. She was the only good one.
Yeah, maybe she was the only good one. But every character was something. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's it. I'd say Judy would have to be Matipa just for the sake of being the Matipa, being the Scarlet Lady.
Right.
Essie definitely has to be Annie. I'm sorry.
I hear you.
Because Annie,
I don't think Abby watched this movie. I think she was boycotting South Africa. And did you watch it?
No, I didn't watch it.
Yeah, you were.
So Estee was long suffering, been there in the background, allowed him to marry somebody else. Then he would come back, he would do whatever, he would go again, he would do whatever. But she will never see any of his fault. That's why I'm saying that she can't be Joyce, because how Joyce made the plot twist, Annie doesn't have the ball, she doesn't have the liver to do that.
No, she doesn't. You're right.
So she has to take Essay's place. Sorry.
Man, that movie traumatized me. God. Anyway.
Oh yeah, and Janasi's brother was good too. That's true. Although a bit slow.
Yeah, he was good, but he was a dealer trying to enable him do all that shit, you know? So anyway, Abby, you have to take over the show because Uncle Beno has disappeared.
Because Beno is arranging our money in the account officer. I trust Uncle Ben. I trust Uncle Ben again.
That means we shall never see that money.
Like Jude.
You know?
He siphoned it into separate accounts for him and his wife. She has 900.
Ben, come on. They're saying that you are Jude. Come on. Anyway, what's next? Hey, Uncle Ben is here. Uncle Ben, I have to report. They said that you are like Jude.
I swear, Abby, you are a real baby of the house.
Who called me Jude?
Sissy called you Jude, and Sissy agreed with how. Hey.
My baby. So, Sissy, how
Yes.
it? Who is your Jonasy? You or Two-Face? Who is Jonasy?
No, it has to be Two-Face.
Are you sure?
Of course. Yul only has children with Judy. 2Baba all over the gaff, and he doesn't stop for as long since Yul has been with Judy. Even when he was in this marriage with May,
Sister Yika is agreeing with you.
He only had Judy sniffing around for a long time, and then he got a pregnant, so-called marriage, whatever they're doing, and he's living with the woman. So he can't be Jonasy. No. He was 2Baba is Jonasy, definitely. The reckless lifestyle, sleeping around, having babies everywhere. That's Two-Face.
I think God leave me. I think God say we should add all you be them together and sue him for 1 billion. I will run to Jamaica. Or I will go China. Okay. Sissy, who is Joyce? Is it Judy Austin or Anne? Who is Joyce? Sissy, can you guys hear me?
I hear you. Yeah.
None of them are Joyce. Sorry.
No.
I think you're in and out.
Is Joyce, so I'm in and out.
No, me.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Uncle Ben.
Okay. So
I said none of them can be Joyce.
Annie is Joyce. Based on what is going on, Annie is Joyce. So you remember Annie was there when those other ladies were having baby for Two-Face, and she's there. She no move.
Yeah, and that's essay. So what are you saying?
Okay.
Uncle Beno, the thing is, Annie is not able to do that final task that Joyce did.
She's not able to end exactly.
She's not able to incapacitate Jonasy, the Two-Face.
God forbid. I reject it in Jesus' name. He will not do Two-Face like Jonasy.
Or even to end the relationship. She's back following him. She can't be Joyce. She has to be Essay. I'm sorry.
But Two-Face perfects being Jonasy all by himself. Like he can do all bad all by himself to himself. You understand? Even the plot where Joyce, plotted for him to get infected, like nobody has to do that for him. He can do all by himself.
Okay. Who is Mapita? Who is Mapita here? Could Mapita be Natasha?
Oh, that was Natasha.
Judy.
We didn't see Natasha here. Where is Natasha?
See Natasha now. I've changed this thing now. See Natasha.
Okay.
So Natasha and Judy, who would be the best candidate to play Matipa? Why?
It would have to be Natasha.
It's true. It's true because Matipa is the one that actually wanted to fight this lady for her husband. Anyway, Sissy, generally, my take has always been that the way it is, let Two-Face go back to Annie. And it seems they are making it happen now. What are your thoughts?
I agree. Please, they deserve each other. They don't need to be out there messing any other person's life. Annie wasting another man's time with their toxic behavior and a toxic self. 2Baba wasting another woman's a good woman and a good man. People with sense. They don't need to be with people like 2Baba and Annie.
Oh my God,
sorry.
you guys, I have an idea.
They're made for each other.
I have an idea because I was just thinking about this thing that Uncle Ben has come up with, that they deserve each other, they should be with each other. And then I'm thinking, who is Natasha going to be with? Because Natasha is on that problem. We can't leave her roaming in the streets.
Natasha will not let them.
It's a very bad idea. And I've come up with something.
No, we will send Natasha to Uncle Deliverance first.
Oh, so it's Sambisa.
No, we will send her to Uncle Dayo for deliverance.
I was thinking that perhaps Natasha can be Jude's second wife.
Oh, very good. Wonderful, Abby.
Yeah. At least she's not outside, and everybody that is mad can just stay together, and we just keep them in one corner. We just create states for them.
All the mad people should continue. All the toxic people, let them find each other wherever they are, and be together for life. Because Annie, I love what Uncle Dario said. I was gonna come in at that time. I was just saying, yes, Uncle Dario. Annie has always been a damaged person. It didn't stop when she met 2Baba. That just inflated her madness, what do you call it? Low self-esteem, all the things. So all you people that think, oh, Annie's doing well, Annie's always been a good-looking woman. She takes good pictures when they dress her appropriately. When she's looking put together, the woman looks put together. But you can see that woman is not stable. And it's not going to start after 18 months or just posting some nice pictures, looking put. I see somebody, just a pig dressed up, pretending. Annie is still doing the same shit she's been doing. Somebody is managing her account and she's not posting recklessly. The woman has not changed. Neither has 2Baba. I'm sorry to say, both of them, they deserve each other, and may they find each other and be together forever and ever. I said the only way for them to end this madness, one of them has to enter 6 feet under. That's just how it's going to be, to be honest. That's just the truth. Because toxic people like this, they're not going to, if they want to be together, let them be together, please. It's fine.
They'll be together forever. No man should,
nobody should come between them. Now. Please,
let
them stay together. This Natasha was a perfect person for 2Baba, though. I must say.
No. Sissy, don't try that thing.
Oh,
Sissy,
yes.
have you? Oh, you are not a man. If you are a man now, I would have asked you. Sissy, if you are a man, I would have asked you if you have ever been with a woman that is stronger than you before. See, that thing is not easy. It's traumatic.
Well, who sent him? Who sent him there?
Be with a woman that really have what it takes to make your life miserable. No. Sissy, don't even.
Sometimes you men, you think the grass is greener on the other side. So I'm glad that this woman has dealt with him these last 18 months. He has not been enjoying himself. So wonderful. Let him now go back to Annie and appreciate what he has at home.
Sister Chiye insisted that he should stay away from Sister Chiye. Annie is not staying away.
But you know what, Sissy? You know these kind of things where, I don't know, Sissy, if you ever had a friend or somebody that you know of, that the only way for them to actually get back sane is for the man to be the one to leave. They will never leave. So the prayer is always that the man should actually dump them so that they will have no choice but to move on. That's actually what I've been hoping for Annie. I know
absolutely.
So I've been waiting for this guy to abandon her so that she will have no choice.
Oh, okay. Now that Natasha has lost her grip on him, I pray that Natasha will grip him back again so that he can stay away from Annie. That's the only way they're going to be apart, to be honest. If 2Baba is free, Annie is free, Natasha is not in the picture, of course they're going to get back together. It's inevitable. I used to have this girl that I used to work with. We were close. This girl has such a toxic relationship with her boyfriend. Every day she'll be complaining, oh, my boyfriend did this, my boyfriend did that. I have very, very low tolerance for people that just come and tell you their problems. They waste your time giving them solution, and then they'll not take their advice and they'll come back to you and call her about. I just told her, please, from today, I don't want to hear about you and your boyfriend anymore. Do what you want to do, but stop telling me about it. Stop telling me about it. Whatever decision you choose to make, my dear, make the decision. I don't care. I'm not going to waste my breath and my listening ears giving you listening ear every time to waste my spit to be telling you advice that you're not going to take. Please figure it out. You'll be okay. And eventually the guy dumped her. That's the only way that she had to let the guy go. And she's without him now today, as far as I'm aware, because he dumped her.
But Sissy, you know, such people, what they want to explore options and solutions from you. Then it's back and forth. Then, you know, eventually maybe they'll make a decision, and then if it doesn't work out, they want to place the blame on you, like you're the one who advised them. You know what I mean?
No, I have my own things to do. I'm not interested.
Yeah.
Please figure out your life. But that's just to say that some people are just like that. They have no intention of leaving. They have no intention of taking your advice. They just want a sounding board to maybe make people think that, oh, they're doing the work. They're, trying to do what other people are doing. They're not. She's not capable. Annie is not capable. Annie has not changed. Annie is the same person she was 5 years ago. And when Uncle Ben says, oh, 2Baba and Annie love each other, have you actually watched these two people together? Like you actually watched Annie and 2Baba together in the recent years in their so-called love. This man cannot stand this woman. It is so clear. She's always doing the most. She smothers him. She's always like kissing him, doing weird things, and the man is always uncomfortable. That's not a man that loves you. That is a man that is tolerating. He's managing Annie. He does not like Annie. He will sit at a table and tell you in front of your friends in that Africa whatever show that he will still sleep with other women or whatever. And you're telling me that this is a man that loves you, respects you.
Sissy, can I come in here real quick, Sissy? Can I come in here real quick? You remember when we had that show when we were reviewing that Young, Famous and African?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And I said Two-Face was right with what he said because that was his reality. I don't know if you remember. When I said a lot of men in Africa, that it is possible for them to sleep with any other woman and they will be in love with just one. It's playing out now.
It doesn't mean I'm not talking. I said 2Baba does not love Annie. He doesn't even like. He does not like Annie. You can see in his body language.
He loved Annie.
Uncle Ben, you're a man. Okay, no problem.
I'm telling you.
If he loved Annie so much, why did he run off with Natasha?
Let me tell you one thing, Sissy.
Uncle Ben,
a lot of toxic men in Nigeria, they desire women like Annie. Even me, I'll be happy if I have somebody like Annie. Someone that I can quickly run one corner, especially like here in America where you don't have to spend a lot of money before you lay a woman. I find that kind of person interesting.
Uncle Ben, what
you
are
go,
you
pa,
saying?
pa, pa, pa. You hit
Uncle
like
Ben,
three,
what are you
you
saying?
come back and she will just play up. Where have you been? Where have you been? You were there. You were with Jason. You were with LaQuisha. And I'll be, baby, no. LaQuisha was coming for me, baby. I'm sorry.
Not LaQuisha.
No, just lay down. They beg her there and say, please, it will never happen again. And she will just look at you. You hurting me? Let this be the last one. I said, yes, baby, I promise you. This third leg.
Uncle Ben, that doesn't mean that he loves her. That just means he's found a doormat.
It's love.
He can walk over. It's not love.
The one you love is the one you don't want to lose. I'm telling you, as a man.
Lost her now.
Where Uncle Dayo? Okay, Uncle Dayo is Agbalagba.
He moved on with Natasha very quickly. Got married.
Uncle
to Natasha
Dayo, shame Paro.
So what
not
happened?
at all, sir. Now let me explain to Fifi better. Let me explain to her better. Fifi, it's not like we are looking at love in the eyes of the Cupid, in the eyes of the Romeo and Juliet way. That's not the love that we are having here. You love somebody that allows you to do whatever you want to do.
Exactly.
Yes or no? Now, see, as a married man or as a married woman, there are some boundaries and there are some restrictions that you yourself know that once I am married, I can't do this anymore. Same thing that happens now. I think it was not yesterday we were talking about this Pella and Jarvis thing that they created boundaries. Immediately they are now married. But men that got married and their partner, or let me not even use men, couple that got married and their partner allows them to go outside the boundaries of marriage to do whatever they want to do without affecting their relationship, they will love that person till death. Not because they genuinely love. No, wait now. Yes, not because they. I'm not talking about this. I'm not talking about this kind of a love that you love for somebody that really sincerely love from your heart, but they will respect and like that person to the point that because I can be what I want to be in front of this, they will never want to replace that person. I think that's what's happened to Two-Face and Annie, because Annie allows him to do whatever he wants to do, because Two-Face knows that whatever he does, Annie will always be forgiven. That's why he kept doing it. So he can never allow something. Now, the very first time that he stepped out and got to marry Natasha, do you know what I just remembered? I remember why Natasha was following him from show to show, going with him to every show, as if she was his bodyguard, not allowing him to even greet friends, to even greet any female. We saw the video now. Anytime Two-Face tried to hug another fan, she will be there. No, Annie's song was not as pronounced as Natasha. No. Because we saw Natasha policing Two-Face all over the place. Annie didn't do that. Annie did his own. Annie did her own at home. I can remember when Two-Face took a vacation to go to US to go and see the children.
If Annie has something that she's doing, she will not be. She's not his manager, right? She's just his wife. She's not got nothing to do with his business in terms of Two-Face business. This woman follows this man bumper to bumper. The fact that she's not shouting and screaming does not mean that when they get behind doors, when he's friendly with fans, her own madness is just backstage. Maybe when they're one-on-one, shouting, stressing him, or doing all that shit offline. Natasha's is just in front of the camera. Annie and Natasha are two peas in the same pod. I'm sorry.
I will not agree with you on that.
Yeah, that's it. She follows 2Baba every show. She's there. This thing, she's there. Oh, this one, she's there. If you're a secure woman, you don't need to be doing that. What woman who's busy is following their husband around? Like she has nothing to do.
Okay, I will not argue with you on that. Simply because that's not what I was even going. Where I was even going is that between Annie and Natasha seemed to like. Now, Uncle Ben said something about getting married to a woman that is more powerful than you as a man. It's like living in prison in your own home. Because if your wife is more powerful than you as a man, you are in serious bondage. And I think that's what happened to Two-Face. No, seriously, that's what happened to Two-Face. If you remember, there was time that even Two-Face mother came on air to be shouting that, oh, come and deliver my son, oh, Natasha has taken over my son, blah, blah, blah.
His mom is not credible. His mom is not credible. No. Because she complained about
wait now. Do you know that?
You are wicked.
No. Wait. Even this escapade.
Annie didn't need to use beads and charms. She was crying and saying Annie was the worst thing. Now she was crying about marrying her son.
Even this escapade that Two-Face had before Natasha went to go and block him, it was a James Bond approach by his friends that nobody knew what they did to be able to escape him. Nobody knew what they did.
The way I love this
all Natasha is just more.
Oh my God!
Natasha is a Gen Z version of Annie. How
She's
Gen
just
Z
a
behave
bandit.
now? Gen Z have no boundaries. A lot of them they're badly behaved. They do what they want to do. Annie is a millennial. She's still calm. She's still trying to do things, but she doesn't have her own madness.
Listen, guys, nobody understands how I love Natasha for Two-Face Baba.
I love her for
him. She just gives it to him back to back to back to back in the open.
Is that why you are saying she's a bandit?
She's a bandit, and I love it for them. You know, she placed him where he ought to be. All this time, he's met women who are mesmerized by him.
Exactly.
He's a superstar. I can always take him back. Blah blah blah. But this one, you see this one right here? She brings it 100%. So let him have his peace. He's not going anywhere.
As long as he's in Nigeria or wherever he goes and she can access that place, she'll find him.
Natasha's not letting 2Baba is not going anywhere. You are locked in with you are locked in with Natasha. So you better just take her as his second wife and everybody live in their house and be happy together.
She does not even want to be second wife. She wants him entirely in whole to herself. Whether he's married or not, he has to be with her. And she has to control his businesses. She's giving herself 80%.
Annie just tries to 80% of Annie just tries to maintain public perception of I'm trying to do. Annie's just as mad from that voice note that she released that time. She too is listening to Baba. The man ran away, went to America to stay with his baby mama to get away from her ass. So you cannot tell me, oh, he loves Annie. This man has no peace either with Natasha or with Annie. That's just the truth of the matter. He wants to
Let's not forget something here. Let's not forget something here. Sissy, Two-Face did not do any court wedding with Natasha. I mean, with this, what's it called?
It doesn't.
No, they've not done married. They did introduction.
They are married.
Now, so they are not legally married. They are not legally married. Now, there's another in my language that says that I think that is, you just put a foot inside the river and it's already dragging you. What will happen if you put a 2 feet? So he has not even done anything, just introduction. Look at all the troubles that the guy is going through. How much more? Yeah. Are you getting me?
No,
so
Uncle Dayo, listen. Yeah. The mere fact that he dared to dip his foot into that water or into that river, that is enough for him to get all the problems. How dare you? How dare he? He shouldn't have crossed her path in the beginning.
Look, all right. See,
my conclusion is they should just stay together. That's all.
On a serious note, I really feel sorry. I really feel sorry for 2Baba. I think
Uncle
yesterday
Ben,
or which day. What crap have I done?
You always do this crap. Feeling sorry for people that don't need sympathy. I don't get it. Tomorrow you'll come and say you feel sorry for Jude. What are you doing?
I'm a man. I have to empathize with my people.
Okay. Tomorrow you'll come and say you'll feel sorry for Jude. Let's
Uncle Beno's victims are always misplaced. All his victims are always misplaced.
Because of this. Because 2Baba doesn't need anybody's sympathy. He doesn't need anybody's sympathy. He walked into this by himself.
No, see, I agree. He fucked up everything, but
Natasha, now you have a lenient voice when you're explaining his issues.
see, this Natasha as someone who has been, I have seen a glimpse of what this type of lady can do. You know, I share with you here, Sissy. Why is Misty laughing?
Uncle Beno, your voice has gone to that point where you feel intimidated by Natasha just by watching the videos. You've not really fully experienced her, and you are like, "This is so wrong. It's not nice." You know.
How old is Natasha supposed to be? Is she not meant to be like 30 something?
She must be 30 something.
This man is 50 something with 7, 8
No,
kids.
Two-Face is actually 50.
He's 50. She's 30 something.
At 50, if you freaking do not know what you want in life, what should we expect out of you?
Please, Two-Face is not. He doesn't need any sympathy. He's not a victim. He should go back to Natasha. I want Natasha to get him back. She should bundle him, and like the mom said, "Oh, my son has been kidnapped."
He's a puppy.
You know.
I'm just glad I don't even have to.
If he's not careful, they'll roll up in the SUV and bundle him in the van.
Sissy, what you are?
You wanna see him? I don't know. You won't see him performing again. How he was performing when she used to hold the camera and he'll be he deserves. I'm sorry. He deserves everything he saw. Everything he saw in that relationship. He deserves it.
Sissy, what you and Misty are doing right now is so bad. It's bad. It's bad. No,
I'm
no.
sorry,
See,
guys. Do you remember doing that at the Fuzzy show where we
M
said to get
said she's the king of boys. I
I
swear,
love it.
perfect
I
I
description.
so much love it.
I swear, she's the
Hey.
king of boys. I'm telling you, these Gen Z. When we tell you old men, leave young girls alone, you will not listen. These Gen Z, they'll handle them with caution. They're not the millennials of yesteryears. Yeah.
if not because I wanted to say something, but because Abby is here, I won't say it. I want to have peace this night. Seriously, I wanted to say something, but the way I am right now, I think I need
don't
my
have
peace
the
more than
energy.
anything else.
Uncle Ben, speak up. Speak up. What was
No.
happening? I'm in London, you're in America. Now what's going to happen?
No,
the most free country in the world, right?
Uncle Ben, you know,
come,
Uncle Ben, you're in Austin. I'm in London. What can possibly happen? Just speak your
Abby,
mind.
you will come after my peace. You will come after my peace. But let me just share something with you guys.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
So I want to say this for men generally. Whatever you do as a man, never ever settle with a woman that smoke ganja, Igbo, marijuana. Never ever in your widest imagination, don't do it. As a man, I'm talking to my brotherhood now. Everybody muto, Mona, leave me alone. I have to talk to my brotherhood. Please, any woman that smoke Igbo, see, I don't like it when you sisters do this. What is this? Please, don't ever settle for a woman that smoke Indian hemp, marijuana, a woman that drinks a lot. No. Please don't do it. Your life is at stake. And I'm telling you, because I've had a glimpse of what Two-Face is experiencing with Natasha allegedly. When you are with a woman that is always high, you can wake up in the middle of the night and this woman will sit down, she can hold a knife or something and just be looking at you. She's not doing anything, no. Or she might not even hold anything. She will just be there, shaking her, shaking everything, be looking at you. They are always suspicious. The women that smoke, especially weed, Igbo, they are always suspicious. They are always thinking.
Uncle Beno, I don't think Natasha needs to smoke weed to act the way she acts. I think she's just she's borderline.
Misty, no woman act like that without.
I tell you what. No. There are women who are. They left sisterhood. They are in the brotherhood in their code of conduct. You know what I mean? And Natasha is one of those. She's exceptional. So
please don't. I've been in a situation like that before when I was like 18 or 19 years old. I dealt with somebody that smoked weed. I didn't know she smoked weed.
Every time you talk about her,
I'm telling you,
There's nothing that Uncle Ben did not go through in that relationship.
She is one person from 1998 till now, 1997, 96, 97 till now. How many years is that, Abby? Is that not about 28 years or something?
You have residual trauma.
Born, so
that is one person. If I close my eye, I see her, I will put my eye on.
The relationship is older than
Please.
me, my age mate, Uncle Ben. You're still going through the trauma.
Oh my God. Uncle Beno has residual trauma from 1987.
Have you been in a situation whereby your woman go para, she go just verse in the middle of the night, and you will get up and you go and stay in one corner of the room. You just need your peace. You just want to sleep. And then she will still command you from that place. Say, what are you doing there? Oh yeah, come and lie down. Won't you come and lie down now? And if you say, "Oh, I'm okay, I'm okay where I am," she will just get up and say, "That now," and then you will get up. You just go, just cross, just with women like that. You know, in Africa, Uncle Dayo, we can back me up in this. The way room are set up, the men are supposed to sleep in the front, while the women will sleep at the back. Uncle Dayo, is that
So
not
she'll sleep at the front.
Yes, so that you can protect.
This one,
that's normal. That's normal way to sleep in the bedroom.
And now she be the front.
Then I should be the husband, Uncle Ben. Now you be the
This
wife.
one with the front, I get back. If I want to leave the bed, you know, normally when you are with, you can leave the bed, you can just cross over the person that is lying there. And go. No, you have to leave the bed by first revising small to the bottom of the bed, and then you come down. There you go. I am telling you, when I listened to this two-face scenario, and I heard that his friends, they have to organize that gig as a way of kind of abducting him out of the hellhole he was. I'm like, this guy don't see shaggy. Okay, I agree with sisters.
So, Uncle Beno, Natasha triggers you every time you see her.
Oh, no. I can't live around that girl. Anybody, in fact, even right here in America, if I see you smoke as a woman, I'm gone. Nah. Nobody should be saying Two-Face should go back to Natasha. That's just what I want to say. You are not wishing Two-Face.
That is his peace.
That to go back. You are
that
not wishing
is
well.
his peace. He must stay with his peace.
Yeah, exactly.
There is nothing peaceful around that person. I beg, Mister. You guys just want Two-Face to suffer. No.
He said it with his own mouth that he's with his peeps. So
No. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Why nobody want Two-Face to cry like that now? I beg. The guy is a legend. And we know.
When he's with his peace, you mean he's gonna delete?
For a man to be smuggled out of
when you find peace of mind, why would you delete? Shouldn't you be at your best in life?
Missy, for a man to be smuggled out of his own home because of a woman. It's serious crisis. That means you could not escape.
Uncle Dayo,
that is allegedly.
I don't like what the sisters are doing right now. You are not really putting Two-Face into consideration. And you call him a legend.
Uncle Beno,
you call him a legend.
No. Uncle Dayo and Uncle Beno, this is what you're doing. When it's the male fox who have gone wrong, you want us to empathize, to give them a pass.
But don't
let's
you
find a
empathize
solution.
with women?
No. Wait. But when it's the women, you are hard on like, no, they shouldn't have done that. This is wrong.
And Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, I'll give you an example. With 2Baba, I've said he should go back to Natasha. When we watched the Polygamist, what did I tell you about Matipa? I said, I don't feel sorry for Matipa. Everything she saw with Janasi, she deserved it. I said that, and I'm a woman. Because what did she do? She opened and entered that relationship with her eyes, acting like the big I am, trying to be the big madam, trying to think she's better. She knows everything better. It's her that Janasi loves past. When he started pummeling her like tomorrow is not coming, she wants her sympathy. No, auntie, you went there to ruin that marriage. Anything you see there, you should collect it. I'm not going to feel sorry for you. So my standards are very simple. So 2Baba is getting the same level of treatment that I'm giving Matipa from that day. You went in there to ruin that marriage. Now the man started beating you. You want women to be sorry for you. No, darling. Enjoy your beatings and leave when you're ready. End of story. When 2Baba is ready,
really touched the depth of my soul.
Sorry?
I said that no, darling. Really touched the depth of my soul.
Stay there and enjoy the peace. 2Baba said he is enjoying peace. Let him be peaceful with Natasha.
Sissy, will you encourage now? Let us bring it home. Will you encourage somebody to stay where he can buy any moment?
Who said he can
somebody
buy? Who's pursuing him?
Now let me explain. Somebody that cannot even sleep with the two eyes closed. Somebody that cannot even even have a breathing space.
Maybe that's
Just
their
because he made
foreplay.
a mistake. Just according to Uncle Beno's word, just because he made a mistake of falling into the wrong quickness. He could not sleep. He has lost his speech. He
50-year-old
has lost
man falling in the wrong quacos. 50-year-old man. Really?
It is possible. It can happen to the 60-year-old man. We have seen a man of 60-year-old that want to marry
Natasha
a lady
is not
half
going
his
to
age.
pie. She's not going to pie him.
The
She
way this
loves
woman is
him.
going, I bet you
Loves
60 between me and you. If Two-Face did not escape from her, allegedly, I'm not saying this will happen. I'm not wishing this upon him. I don't see him lasting for too long. Honestly, do you know that in the course of this year so-called issue, Two-Face had an health challenge in the last couple of years or so. Serious health challenge that we were just recovering from. Yeah,
he had a health challenge that he's recovering from, but he has time to be going and sleeping with a new woman and getting her pregnant and getting married.
Something that has to do with his kidney or something. But the thing is just that this guy,
his kidney is functioning well enough for him to be sleeping around.
No, I'm not supporting what he's doing. Don't get me wrong. I'm not supporting what he's doing, but I'm just saying that everybody is vulnerable, and then if you are vulnerable like that, your health and your life may be in danger. You don't need stress. This woman appeared to be somebody that can give you stress pro max.
He said that she's his
as a man.
He said she's his
she
peace.
can.
And
No, this is not peace. This one is stress pro max, and we all know it. We all could see it. No. Okay.
Does it look malnourished? He was performing.
Of course, on the recent videos. I'm telling you, all the videos of Two-Face in the last couple of months, until recently, he looks so pale. He looks so. In fact, we even had it on the show now. When Abi2 was saying that Two-Face is no longer looking like Two-Face because he has kind of emaciated, lean, and looking so sick.
She was cooking food for him.
We saw it now. We saw it.
Right. Come on,
I don't want our legend to file like that. I beg. Let us not wish him bad. Let us wish him health. Let us wish him well. If being separated from this a new peace, from this his new peace is going to guarantee his security and his life, so be it. But I don't want him to pile. I beg.
His life was never in danger.
This is pure wickedness. I can't even believe. Even Sister Yinka say, I wish her longer she could drag his butt to infinity. This is not good though. Sister J said Natasha was sent to reset 2Baba's brain.
Very good.
Sunshine said, I beg, Natasha is his queen, by force, by fire. They are perfect match. No. He shouldn't stay there. It's no good. Make una know they think like this. We are Christian people here. We are believers. God says sinners.
When it comes to 50-year-old man messing his life up, we are Christian, we are believers, and everything.
We are compassionate people here. We should not be. I think Two-Face
stop the double standard. Stop the double standard.
Is finally working, Misty.
I think it's Uncle Dio who is going to pray for him. I will not pray for him. I will not. Come on. I have real things to pray for in life, not him. No.
Jennifer said Two-Face was damaged from the foundation. I think genuinely he himself is a product of his broken life and environment, and fame just made it worse.
True.
Uncle Ben, I have a suggestion. I think we should refer Two-Face to Totodike's church for deliverance. I think she will be able to do the deliverance.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Uncle Dio,
going right into the frying pan, into the fire.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think Uncle Dio don't end today's show for us. Uncle Dio, the worst advice now you give, so from frying pan to fire.
No, she can speak in tongues and then Two-Face life can turn around like a miracle. I believe that. By the time she speaks in tongues, oh my.
Actually, he needs to go to our church.
So, Uncle Derry, you actually don't like your Baba Two-Face?
Thank you, Jare. M. Jones. You see, M. Jones is a nice person on today's show. M. Jones said, I want Two-Face to run for his life from Natasha for him and Pekin's sake. Thank you, M. Jones. Finally, somebody where did the same page with me.
No, where we've reached in life, it's okay. Two-Face, we can let him go and join his ancestors if he wants. That's a choice he has made as a 50-year-old man.
2Baba did not have the guts to raise a hand on Natasha unprovoked. Natasha whooped his butt. He deserved more than that. The beating was probably because she attacked him first. Allah, I really pity Two-Face. Make una know they do like this. It's actually said that was traumatic for Beno. It's actually I can never ever forget that experience. Since then, although some experience in life will actually shape your life. After that, my experience, I said to myself, I will never marry a woman I don't have power enough to hold or make her even squeeze herself, you know? And it still happens all the time.
What do you mean?
You know how sometimes your woman will be angry, she will just hit you, Papa. So you should be able to wrap your hand around her, you hold her, and you carry her up like that. Eh? You know, so I tell you, say I have spec. Have you seen my wife? My wife, Nashorio, beautiful, shakele pempe girl. Eh? Now my spec then be that. But yeah, I love small body with some backside, front side, everything. But people don't know the reason I made that decision. I cannot be with a woman that even if I vex, me where they yell, maybe I vex. What the hell are you doing? You can say, what? Don't yell at me. What's wrong with you?
You see, Natasha is as tall as Natasha is as tall as Two-Face. First of all,
I think she's taller.
That is an error. You don't marry a woman who is as tall as you. As a man.
Oh my God.
Oh, Uncle Ben.
We all know what's up. You don't do that. There are some who are coming now.
Do you know what I miss in the toxic relationship? Every time you will be bending down and she'll be like, you always be bending down to tie her shoes.
This is you are a bad girl.
On a normal day, that's not a bad thing. But the way that they take their picture, it always looks like he's being forced to tie her.
Sissy, I have a question for you. Sissy.
Oh God.
Uncle Phil.
I have a question for you. And I want you to please answer me. Uncle Phil is there now. But I want to ask Sissy a question, please. Will you prefer a Two-Face to stay with Natasha because of all this shenanigans, so that it can be punished, and then possibly, allegedly, he may buy himself. He may be unalive. Or will you prefer that he stays with somebody like Andy, that at least there's guaranteed that he may survive, even though with all these shenanigans? Which one will you prefer?
I would prefer him to stay with Natasha, because what's the guarantee that Annie will survive?
Me too.
I'm sorry.
Why are you people so wicked like this? Why are you so wicked? Now, look at it too. M just was saying that me, I don't know.
This is pure wickedness. I've been taken over. Look at go find something chop. Pure wickedness.
Pure wickedness.
Uncle, how can you eat? You can't eat. Come and fight for your brother.
No, it's not right now. Nobody's supporting Two-Face, but nobody wants to buy it. I beg.
No, let me stay with Natasha.
Natasha is the best woman among all the women he has interacted with. Natasha is the best woman to be with him. She's his peace of
Natasha
mind.
Natasha is not the best woman, Misty.
She's his manager. She is their
speaking from the place of pain.
They are best friends. They travel together. They do everything together. If he's maybe lost in a club, she'll find him with her friend. Best
oh my God. Oh my God. The same woman that ran away from.
Misty, you are a very bad person. And now I know say you be a bad person, Misty. Mona, they go. Look, ladies and gentlemen.
When this guy, Uncle Beno, it's just been a few months when this guy said this woman is his piece. He made that statement. It was on audio. It was on video. We saw him. He made the statement. He said he's very happy. Why are we going to disturb his peace? Why are we going to disturb his happiness? Hello? No.
Should I?
No.
Should
Why
you want me to tell you the truth?
Why do you want to inflict him on Annie? No, Annie doesn't deserve that. What's
Do
her
you want
crime?
me to tell you the truth, my people? Why
Uncle Beno, there's no
Two-Face
and Uncle Beno, the other thing I wanted to tell you, you and Uncle Ben and Uncle Dayo were saying earlier on that love is love. Natasha truly loves him. You see, that love which you said you cannot explain, it's a mystery. This is her love for him.
Can I be honest with you? Natasha never loved him. Natasha only is trying to protect the shame that will come from Two-Face leaving her. See,
But who are you to determine her love for him? Who are you?
Wait now. She's trying to protect the shame that will come from Two-Face leaving, because originally people never supported their relationship. I think people knew that this thing will not last. From day one, they've been saying that this thing will not last. But
does
she held
Natasha
on
look
to
like
it.
somebody who's shameless, Uncle Dayo?
See, Natasha is somebody. Natasha is somebody that can bully.
Uncle Dayo, for somebody who comes with a group of thugs to look for you in a club, and they know that this is going to go out there, I don't think she cares about public opinion. She's all about the boxing and all of that. Like she's all about getting her pound of flesh. Come on, you know.
Now why will she go with thugs to go and look for her own supposed husband? Why would she go with thugs?
Because
Can you answer that question?
she feels lost and she cannot find her husband has gone missing. She needs to find him. She loves him.
Why would she go with thugs?
Okay. Listen to this from Two-Face.
I see so many beautiful people here, man. You know what I'm saying? Going forward. Hold up. Going forward, I don't decide not to look for trouble again. I don't go look for trouble. I don't hear
Did you hear what he said last?
He's seeing so many beautiful women, but he doesn't want to get into trouble. Is that what he said?
No, he's indirectly throwing shade at Natasha. That last part, when he said, I'm not looking for trouble again, I don't hear him. I don't hear him. I mean, I have seen something.
Good.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So now you see Uncle Beno, it was only Natasha who was able to actually make Two-Face see the difference between being toxic, where he has to be afraid, where he has to run and hide. You see, so she gives him sense. Like,
Miss, they go find something chop. I'm tired of all of you people. I'll be over to you.
Let's go to bed, though.
Okay, Uncle Dayo. Your last take, Uncle Dayo. Everybody, your final take.
Okay, now. Thank you, Uncle Ben. With this take now, it is clear Two-Face are throwing the towel. He said he has had it. That is, he has had enough of this. He can no longer he can no longer continue with this kind of life. So I think, as far as he's concerned, based on this statement, he's out. He's out. Whatever it is, I don't know the future between him and Annie, how the thing will turn out. But as far as Natasha is concerned, he has had enough.
He has had enough. Uncle Dayo, I think Two-Face have learned his lesson. His future and Annie.
He has learned it the hard way. I'm speaking it in a DVD voice. He has learned his lesson in the hard way.
Why is Sister Yinka always saying he will be back? He will be back at it. Give him a little. Is everybody believing this thing that he will be back? Sissy, I don't think so. Abby, do you also think he will be back?
Uncle Beno, I tell you what, Two-Face is incapable of reforming. He's only scared right now, so scared of Natasha. That's why he's saying what he's saying. Otherwise, he just needs a little time for things to pass, and then he will go back to his old self. There are men and people like Two-Face who never change. He will be 80 years old and he will still be such a dog chasing after women. And this time he will be that low-life dog chasing after 25-year-old girls. I tell
Oh
you.
my God.
Watch this space.
Misty, no.
Misty,
All right, thank you, everybody.
I don't believe so.
May we go sleep, I beg. Maybe I go eat. I never eat this money.
Okay, Uncle Ben.
I came here to make legal analysis. Now let's look at what you got me into. Like
no, you are chasing my guy. Hey, Misty, you came here to help us clarify legal consequences of Yul Edochie. Now,
you're the one who provoked
doing,
me.
My
you and Uncle Dayo provoked me to go into this crazy stuff.
All right, thank you very much, Misty. Thank you, Uncle Dayo.
Thank you for having me. Thank you, everyone. Good night,
Thank
Abby.
you for having me,
Good night,
sir.
Sissy.
Have a good night,
Good night,
everybody.
Uncle Dayo.
Good night, everybody. Good night, Missy. Good night,
And
Sissy. Good night,
Two-Face.
Abby. Good night, Uncle
Two-Face,
Phil.
I wish you continue having your peace. Enjoy life. Bye-bye.
And God say good night.
Uncle Beno, bye.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Misty. God bless you. All right, Sissy, your final take, my troublemaker Sese. Sese! She don't sleep or she don't do lovey call. You see? Sissy too na lover girl. Na lover girl. Eh? All these lover girl, now then they bad pass. Now then go say, make them no forget Two-Face.
Uncle Ben, I'm going to report though.
No report though. No report. So, Abby, to wrap it up, Mama, your final thought on everything.
Honestly,
good night, Auntie Ngozi. Thank you very much. Sunshine,
night,
thank you, everybody. This is Yinkus, Uncle Phil, and my Joes. Thank you very much, everybody. Sister Yinkus, you not like my Two-Face Yinka, Kodao. Is that Yinka? And you will soon be a Dikino. All right, Abby, final thoughts.
Personally, I've added Annie to my prayer list. Yeah.
Why?
Because I don't want her to go back, and I'm praying to God for strength for her. It doesn't take me anything more than an extra 2-3 minutes to pray for her. So why not? It's not a big deal.
That she shouldn't go back to her happiness.
That's
her
not
joy.
happiness. That's not her
Abby,
joy.
you are missing the point, the fact that is our African queen, the one and only African queen where we know.
I consider myself an African queen too, and I'm not married to Two-Face. She can be an African queen. We're all African queens.
But Annie be our symbol of African queen when it comes to
Nollywood. Don't worry, we have who's our president? We have Remi Tinubu Rats. We have Rats. That's the head. You can help us with this symbol. Honestly, I get what everybody's saying, and I know it's all fun and games, but the best solution really, let's leave Annie alone for a sec. Okay. Two-Face, he needs to find himself. Think about it, Uncle Ben. You know, they tell us this as well when they tell women to calm down and just chill. There's these people that have a pattern of just going from relationship to relationship. You can't be single. It potentially can be an issue. I feel, Uncle Ben, have you ever heard that Two-Face was single? He's always around women, always having children or something. Maybe he needs to go on a retreat, like some serious, like, you know, like something. Maybe he needs to go and chill with the monks for a bit or something, and just change his diet.
Or you think he should go to a monastery? Is that what you say?
Something like this, something like that, like something extreme, where he will just be alone, like solitude. He will change his diet. He will, you know, eat clean, no DRUG, no drinking. Just peace and serenity, you know, prayers, healing, meditation, you know, something like that, like proper detox. Like when I say detox, I mean emotional detox, actual, you know, medical detox, because he's not feeling very well, is he? All of those things, Uncle Ben, he needs something very serious at that, though, in my opinion. Honestly, forget Annie for a second, Two-Face is the common denominator here. Only him every day. Come on. He doesn't need to be with a woman. This is not even about happiness or me even going against their relationship. It's just about Two-Face as a person. He's a damaged man. It's too much. He's one of the most, we talk about Davido, and he's one of the most toxic celebrities we've had when it comes to this woman situation.
But Abby, you know his kids are grown now. Though that too can contribute to why he's considering changing his way of life.
Uncle Ben, it's not the
You
first
know,
time
when
we
you
heard
have
his name.
girls, his daughter, I think one of his daughter is very almost as tall as him now. Self. No, two daughters, right,
Uncle,
with Annie.
yes,
And girls
Uncle.
girls have a way of getting to their dad. So I believe Two-Face is a change man. I just want him
But
to
it's not the
escape from
first
this,
time.
from the web of Natasha first. If he can
Uncle
escape from
Ben,
the web
no.
of Natasha, it will be good.
You guys remember on Young, Rich Africa, whatever the format is,
Mm.
remember that show? He also promised to change. It's not the first time that Two-Face is promising to change. When he did 10 years, is it 10-year anniversary that he did the big wedding again? He promised to change. It's not the first time he's promising to change. And Uncle Ben, the thing is, I believe him that he wants to change, but can he change? Sometimes you need help. You need the external help, whether it's therapy, whether it's deliverance. You need the external help. And that's why I'm saying that he needs to go somewhere away from the chaos.
But wherever you're gonna take him, may woman know the day, sha.
And that's why I say you should go to monastery. That's why you should just go and chill with monks.
Abby, you know, I blame women for Two-Face ordeal.
Oh,
women are too beautiful. You know, women are too beautiful. And when
This
you
is
are a
where we call
superstar
it
with all
night.
these beautiful people, beautiful women around, it's so hard to control. I blame women, honestly. You people are too beautiful, walking sexy, and all that thing, you know.
Let's go to bed. Uncle Ben, I'm not falling you for this thing this night. Lie. Let's go and sleep.
Abby, thank you, my dear. Thank you, everybody. Uncle Phil, thank you. Have a good night, everybody.
See you later. Bye, everybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop my. Oh no, the show is not for this platform.
It's M. Jones. He does not need therapy. He needs to go to which place they used to is it Vietnam or Japan? All those places. He needs to go to
Where mock day? Where mock day? Abby?
Bali. All those temples. He needs to go and serve there.
Okay, it be like we might do political roundtable tomorrow just to look at what is going on in Nigeria. I hear say your boy Davido, he don't invite Trump into the matter, and Trump don't respond. You see how powerful that small boy can be.
Oh, he responded. And I was laughing at him.
They don't call State House check to say what's going on with election or something. So
I was insulting
that's so
him that
powerful.
Trump answer him for his dancing uncle. Oh.
They don't threaten dancing uncle life. I saw and the dance itself no they will enter again now. They be like say APC don't they show and shake it.
Uncle Dayo, let's leave Christ. Christ would be a great idea. It's just that if somebody like Two-Face in Nigeria has not already embraced Christ, that means maybe it's not going to work. So let's try Asia. Let's try all those temples in Asia.
Yeah, a wicked person.
Okay, with all of the churches we have in Nigeria, how much how religious we are in Nigeria, Christ has not. It might not be possible for him. That would be the best option for him to actually give his life to Christ. That would be the best option. It's just that I don't know.
I really feel sorry for Two-Face. Two-Face is really a nice guy. Alone, Two-Face is a nice guy.
Uncle Ben, is he your friend?
Abby, have you ever heard that Two-Face had any issue with anybody, even in the music industry, that a lot of crazy people have come and gone? Two-Face is really an easygoing campus, and his only problem is these women. And they say people from his area, so that they be like they chase women a lot.
Benue State. Yeah, I've heard that actually. Funny
I really feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for him. I pray God Almighty will give him peace. If God can just help him get over Natasha. If true say Natasha fake pregnancy, because I believe say they get picking together. But if not true, not fake pregnancy and everything, I think God has just given Two-Face a second chance to run away. That's not the type of girl you want to be with. No man should be with a woman like that. I get one man we say in wife they beat. That man every time is not himself. He's not himself every time.
Uncle Dayo, I cannot. Uncle Dayo, you are fired, sir. I cannot say that. I said that if a Nigerian in Nigeria has not given
Abi, how many times are you firing Uncle Dayo? You go fire Uncle Dayo today, you go hire him back tomorrow. What's wrong with you, this girl?
To start risking his job. How can Uncle Dayo say, am I saying monks are more powerful than Christ? Tell Uncle Dayo to start risking his job.
Uncle Dayo, this is your host. For now too.
Uncle Dayo, is where we're going. We're becoming a toxic
co-host. Don't be toxic co-host.
Uncle Dayo, stop being
toxic.
Funny,
Abby.
It's becoming toxic.
Oh my God. But Uncle Dayo is right too. Two-Face need Jesus on a serious note.
Need Jesus.
Jesus. It's just that.
In that Nigeria, we have Jesus everywhere. This guy has not thought about that. Maybe that's
no. In some part of Nigeria, and a fake Jesus we get there. No, we get fake pastor, not fake Jesus. We have the real Jesus present in Nigeria, but we have too many fake pastors. So we may say we may not trust some of those fake pastors to actually deliver Two-Face. But that doesn't mean that it actually need Christ. Maybe you see the video where I play. He's saying don't repent. He said we will not look for trouble again.
You should try Don Todike's church.
Good night, Abby. Be only to Todike. The worst, make I not talk because I know say people.
We don't know what Uncle Ben. Let's not judge. Trust not my anointed. We don't know what God is going to do through Kotonto. Let's wait and see.
Let's see. My own be say if she won't perform a miracle, make she no use small children. Make she they do adult. Like people like Two-Face, if he grab their head, all those women where they run up and down, if he grab their head, shake them, turn them. If she like say, maybe she perform miracle like Odumege, carry people, take their stone ground, take their stone chair, no wahala, but make she leave children out of it. Yeah,
I agree.
That's just it.
Okay,
thank God. Though, finally, that stupid chicken music don't come up for this studio. God is good.
Hey, Uncle
Let's
Ben,
go.
No,
Make I play love. Make I play love for Natasha.
Uncle Ben, put that music back.
You say?
Put that music. No, it's here now.
Abby, no play that shit.
Uncle Ben, increase the volume.
I know that. Abby, no play that.
Lovely. Uncle Ben, stop.
We know the HK. I tell you, we know the HK.
Uncle Ben, go back inside.
From the first time I saw you,
good night, everybody.
deep in my heart.
Good night, Abby. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow. And my Auntie B is back. Oh, Auntie B is back. I think Auntie B went live today. So make everybody ready.
That's been
Auntie B was on vacation now. You know, my Auntie B always they go vacation.
I did see vacation pictures on Instagram. Okay.
Auntie B don't come back. No worry, she go post now when she don't come. So from Mona, they watch out for Auntie B show. Bye, everybody. Cici, thank you very much, my Percy. Don't worry, Cici, you will keep your job. Now where Abia and Uncle Dayo don't they fight? Your job is permanent.
Uncle Dayo and I already sorted ourselves out, so I cool already. Uncle Dayo has his job back. Don't worry.
You are my everything. We've been through it all.
When I'm down on luck, you are there for me. When I'm winning after the struggle, you are coming with me. I love you today. I love you today. I love you tomorrow. I love you tomorrow. I love you forever,
My baby, it's all about you.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.